Yeah, what's going on? Saw something about TMI. 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 Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? What happened to TMI? What the fuck? They cut him midstream? Eh? Yo, so sorry. I'm doing good, brother. Doing good. Hope you're doing well. He was taken down? Was he taken down or did his stream just cut out? Who cares? TMI matter boring? Eh. TMI has a good little entry in my book. Yo, Jeff, good morning, man. Thank you. That is so weird. Shib thoughts? Cheeb, fuck. Not my thing right now. Not my thing. Taken down, channel removed. What the fuck? I'm amazed that Sheeb even made it to Coinbase. And nothing against it. I don't know. Hello, babe. What's going on, babe? This is my favorite Bob Marley song for sure. Well, it's unfortunate.
I haven't heard that before. I'm gonna give you one more opportunity. You got to do better. You got to go sit at a table. You can't sit at the rail.
Damn. That must hurt.
What just happened?
You can't even sit at the rail. You gotta sit all the way at the
Good morning,
table.
sunshine.
Good morning.
Exactly.
Are we talking pool? What?
We're talking about
Bartending.
bartending, boss.
Somebody said I'm shorting Domino's today. My delivery was slow as fuck last night.
I might put McDonald's. They got my McChickens mixed up for hamburgers.
Bro.
We call that a McFuck up.
It made me so mad.
How do you fuck that up?
Dude, I don't know, but it made me want to throw everything. I got home with everything and wanted to fucking throw hands.
If it makes you feel any better, when I was pregnant with my oldest, I almost went through the drive-thru window when they told me the ice cream machine wasn't working.
I'm so glad I don't have a uterus.
Yeah, man.
True.
Well, it's not only that. It's the fact that the ice cream machine never fucking works, and it's bullshit. Why do you even advertise that you have an ice cream machine if it never
No,
works?
the ice cream machine always works. You were just pregnant, that's all.
What I heard
No,
is
not in Indiana, it doesn't. They never work here. They're always down for service,
it's
and I throw that in quotation marks.
It's a joke.
it takes
Nah,
too
I
much.
really thought that shit was a joke, and then I went to McDonald's and it was broken. I was like, wow, really all
It's
McDonald's?
not
ice
broken,
cream
though.
is
They
broken?
just don't want to run it. They don't want to clean it. That's what it really
Have you
boils down
ever
to.
seen how many steps it takes just to clean the frappe machine? Those poor people back there, man.
I feel for them, though.
You know,
That's the worst part of the job.
I read not too long ago, there's an investigation into why those ice cream machines aren't working. I think the Biden administration put an investigation into it. I swear, dude, look it up.
Gotta
You
have
were so serious for a second.
Need that ice cream, man, for that dementia, you know?
You can't fuck with a woman and her ice cream machine, especially not 7.5 months pregnant.
more pickles.
Yeah, I went through that pregnancy too.
3 o'clock in the morning. I
See,
need some fucking pickles.
See, my friend was doing like
Did I miss
Nutella
what you are
and like hot
accepting
Cheeto
/ looking for
sandwiches.
today's action? Where's the bounce,
Ew,
etc.?
no, like I wasn't doing weird shit. Like that particular day, Taco Bell and McDonald's were right next to each other, so I wanted Taco Bell to eat and a McDonald's milkshake to drink with it. But like, I know.
Looking for a lot of upward action today, at least 10%. If it doesn't, then that means that we're further in the cycle than I think. Did you ever get unbanned? Give me your Twitch username. Fibonacci Philippification, the act of estimating something as worthless. That's amazing. Pelkey1302. Okay, buddy, I fixed that right now. PELKY 130 wait 20. Okay, buddy. The user you are trying to unban does not exist. What? Slash unban PELKY1320. Oh, because of caps. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What was that? What? Hit 4080? And then came all. What the fuck? What? The fuck? What was that? I won't read that, but thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'll get my check tomorrow. What? Just realized today was the 20th. Semper Fi, hoorah. If I wasn't at my parents', I would have screamed that at the top of my lungs. All of resignations from CEO worldwide or something. This is getting interesting. That spread, god damn. Ah, hola, Miguel. Oh lordy, it's free, but give Astro all your money. Yes, my son. Give me all of your money. I'm gonna put this right here. Astro just where they put the big apes. Yeah. Fucking legendary. I wish I know who did that. Shut the fuck up, dog. I love this song, but it's depressing, so we're gonna skip it. Yeah, teammate got taken down again. Which amazes me because of all the people. I would expect him to be the last one. And knock on wood, I would expect myself to be the first. What the fuck? Yo, Cocky, my man. AKA Matt. My dude, thank you. 5 gifted fucking subs. Good morning, Astro and chat. May your dreams come and eternal happiness fart in your face. That was so beautiful. Thank you. And another reminder to watch on Twitch. The fucking video, the audio, the latency, all are light years ahead. Twitch.tv/AstroThatGuy, aka right under my Cash App, so you can send me all your fucking money. Feel free. It costs $0 to put your money in my wallet. I just finished taking a big shit. Now that I'm clean, I'm gonna pop some shrooms. Interesting strategy. Yo, BBW, good morning. Dude is such a fucking idiot. Let me see if I can find the combo. What the fuck did this idiot start with?
At black masses, evil minds that plot destruction.
He's fucking subtweeting. You fucking kidding me? Bro.
As the war machine keeps turning.
Oh look, another post where Astro is too insecure to tell the people what he's posting. I'm done following this guy. I genuinely thought he was helpful until I realized he is obsessed with clout. Waste of talent just putting out info without any level of explanation.
That's crazy, jackass. If you would exercise your, what I thought you had, ability to read, you can see the tweet that's pinned to my fucking profile that says my posts are ambiguous for a reason. The point is to provoke curiosity, for you to get a spark of inspiration. You think outside the box. Instead, you bitch and bicker about not having the answers handed to you. And even when they are handed to you, you whine about less than 100% accuracy. And then says, I'm about to expose him. Let's keep going here. I reply with this. And then he apparently big-brained the fuck out of me. Because this is totally what he meant to do.
I knew that would get his response. I have no interest in exposing you. I do, however, want you to help us retail understand the content you put out. Thank you.
Oh, it looks like he deleted the tweets. That's adorable. He then says, "Okay, bro. ... Relax. I'm not even coming after you." In those tweets, some other guy was saying something. The master of deflection and backtracking, right here, ladies and gentlemen. This was a fucking stand-up response right here, actually. Research, by the way, is the reason why you're able to take your pictures with your phone in your car to satisfy your ego. It's all research. Not many understand. Not many appreciate it. Now sit back and shut the fuck up. His rebuttal. Oh, here we go. With, let me roast you using your Twitter pic because I'm too unimaginative to find something witty to say. That was a great roast. I'm still offended. Now sit back and you know the rest. Which, to my eye, gave me the impression of a child in a Call of Duty pregame lobby trying to roast somebody with a "your mom" joke. As dictated here. So, let's see if he comes on to the Discord. I would love to chat with this fucking idiot. I'm a little afraid to come in such close proximity with a lack of intellect on the internet, but I think I'll be okay. This kind of gives me the impression of too much Colgate whitener, and if bro try this IPA was personified. He's the dude that cheats off homework and never learned to critically think. Yeah, agreed. Told him if he really followed you, he would understand your post. Yeah, exactly. And why are you flexing an Acura? You bought a Honda with a different logo with parts that have been marked up another 30%. Infinity? I don't even fucking care. I don't fucking give a shit. Same principle. Don't make stupid people famous. It doesn't. Yeah. No, it's just a lot of fun to roast people. Infinity equals Nissan, which equals crap. I drive a 370, but true.
The problem is though, and I can see both sides of with the monuments, but they're trying to, at least in I'm in a conservative state, they're trying to start removing parts of history from the books and not even minute 30. Let's
fucking get this shit show on the road. And real quick, to explain this in an unpompous way, the tweet about being purposefully ambiguous, if you look at any of the screenshots that I post, the details that I omit are the most important. Those are the things that need to be scrutinized. If I don't post the ticker, if I don't post the dates, there's a reason for that. It's meant for you to dig. Because the thing that I am omitting has answers that go beyond that one ticker or that one time frame, thus prompting you to explore different time frames and different tickers. Alright, 5 seconds. 3, 2, time to fuck. What are you doing? Okay, bitch. I don't think we've seen this much upward movement at the first opening minute. Hold on, bitch, I'm getting my shoes on! Which volume are we at? 1 million? That's actually really good.
So don't see AMC ever open green. Actually, no, that's not true. Yesterday was open green, then it got shorted.
I was gonna say yesterday we started green.
True.
We did.
Yeah.
And then barcoded all day.
And the day before that. And the day before that.
It opens up screen a lot and then it just crashes.
Oh.
That's a lot of volatility. Yo, Anthony. Good morning, man.
Sometimes until 4. It's hard to leave when you can't find the door. It's tough to handle this fortune and fame. Everybody's so different. I haven't changed. They say I'm lazy, but it takes all my time.
What's Spy doing? Come on, bitch. It's 41 right there.
Black habit falling, sin so divine. Lay down your pure intention, let it serve you right. Sweet sister Mary, it ain't black or white. You got your apprehension, I got what you like, and you know, you're way uptight. Lay down your honey. Heaven knows my love will serve you right. Salvation comes my Sunday, but you know redemption comes tonight. Let me serve you right. Let me serve you right.
41-43. Someone's selling $46 calls at 46. Did I just say the same thing twice? Someone is selling, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Eh? Yeah, same thing. Same shape. Let's see what it does next. Yeah, I love Dave. Dave's a great dude.
Legally?
Well, they're robbing you, so you feel like you have to rob others, right? That's amazing. That's fucking irony right there.
Trickle down robbery. Got him.
And put myself in a box and lose my freedom, whereas these people can go on Epstein Island and go fuck boys for all we know. Yeah, let's think.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, none of that.
That's
None of
fact.
that.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
just
that
a
ain't-
long time to enter Astro.
Well, that's.
What?
timing.
Please tell me there's no way.
He's speaking the truth, though.
There's lots of truth, though. Can't be mad at
You're
that.
wrong, but not to be talked about here.
Not
Yeah,
the right.
that's
None
that
of us
is
want to
not
get
a
Epstein.
this face.
So,
Oh god.
Oh lord.
Yeah, where did those paradox papers come? That was a flash crash of news.
yeah, what also happened to Jelaine Max, whatever her name is?
Like I said, let's not talk about that.
Question mark?
Exclamation point.
Question mark?
How come like 50 people
You
that
trying
tried
to
to
get
sue the
banned?
Clintons mysteriously suicided? That's really weird.
To the power of underscore to the power of.
Am I muted? Does nobody hear me? Shut the
No,
fuck
I
up.
hear you.
New subject.
I tell you, she did.
Loud noises!
Oh, Amy, you're oversold.
Do we pivot to the Catholic Church, or is that all it's still?
Crossover on the VI. We might go down.
Crossover combination.
Bryn, are you at work? What's up?
Danger.
How many crossovers can we have?
As many as Marvel 3, baby.
Enough to bring us down to 37.
I mean, Amy looks good on that 1 hour and 2 hour.
Can I please get like a maximum spider into like +5 on my like portfolio?
I hate to agree with the 37, but I think it's going to.
Well, just look at the MACD on the 2 hour and 4 hour. Like, things aren't going to turn around for a little bit. Like,
I hear ya.
they're running parallel. So I could see it running down for another day or two, and then it'll turn around.
I wish I had a fast forward button.
Same.
Wait, how is my GME call
Like,
positive?
can I fast forward to Christmas? Because then we can open some presents and be rich as fuck.
Fuck yeah!
I can
Fuck
play the
yeah.
fast forward
And be
idea.
surrounded by family, and it'll be fucking perfect.
With my luck,
Yeah,
I
I
would
hear
fast
that,
forward
bro. I
to the
hear that.
squeeze. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna be up every day, every night. That's what my grandparents would want.
I was just surrounded by
Perfect.
for the wrong.
Maybe not, but it'll be better.
I'm sorry, dude.
Nightmare.
Yeah, it sucks to drive 1,000 miles to see your family for the wrong reasons.
It's like no matter what news comes out, they
Yeah.
just,
Did that 2 years ago for my grandpa.
That was my
Sucks.
sister.
Yeah, a couple of years ago for my aunt.
Sister, she was a year older than me, 49.
Damn.
When is the news coming from Adam Aaron about the surprise? Yes, no.
2 weeks probably when they do the whatever the
Said a few weeks.
financials.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a 2 to 3 weeker again. Okay, that's gonna be November. Huh.
Just before earnings.
Very interesting.
Adam Aaron is the original stock tease.
Ah, yes.
Anybody else have the whole
Bitcoin's going.
overthinking the squeeze like dream?
What?
Like y'all ever get a dream
It's
like
about to hit 66.
during the
You
squeeze?
just did.
You just missed it.
I had a dream that I know that was going 78, and then I woke up. Amy was going 78, and it was like skyrocketing. And then I woke up. This was back after June when the red days were happening.
Sometimes late at night.
twice.
I lay in bed, and since the squeeze has not happened yet, I temporarily just squeeze myself.
Yeah, apparently GameStop had like a $3 million buy today in pre-market, like 19,500 shares at 186. Holy fuck!
And it's still down. That's such horseshit, man.
Yeah, Jesus, that was in pre-market too. Like that was the entire volume of pre-market in one buy.
I wonder, well, who the fuck bought those? Was it a short?
No shit.
What was that?
Who fucking bought that?
Sounds like they all went to the
Whales.
dark pool.
Yeah, who knows?
That's the
Or-
only way. Freaking shit pool. That's about it.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Astro.
Goose.
What up, man? How you doing?
Goose!
Good, I'm good. I got like an hour rest. I'm Gucci.
There you go.
Speaking of common
God, getting greedy on those Z's, bro.
How are you, brother? You all good, Astro?
Yeah. I'm really focused on what's going on because today's a big day for the cycle theory.
4140 seems very important right now. For some freaking reason.
Hey yo, can we say R.I.P. Chris Ayers real quick, bro? That was my favorite Frieza dog. Past a couple days.
Oh.
Chris Ayers, he's a voice actor. He died.
I don't know who that is.
He's the voice of
Watch on me,
Frieza from
man.
Dragon Ball Z.
Love your channel and what you do.
And
Vegeta
Vegeta, or not Vegeta, and Piccolo and somebody else.
Oh, whoa! That's Christopher Sabat, dog.
Man,
Chris
if you guys,
is Frieza.
dude, if you guys look at the pre-market today, the Fractal created a hand. It's literally being artistic today for some reason.
Artistic?
Yes, art.
Okay. I was hoping that's what you said.
Yeah. It's just a giant hand.
This is trying to paint a happy little stock.
Oh yes, we like happy stocks.
Red happy trees. That's what we're seeing.
We need AMC to show more happiness. Man, Bitcoin's getting hungry for 70k apparently.
Oh, come on, man.
Where's the volume? Come on.
We've been where's volume for like 4 months.
Dude,
I'm about to start
this
praying
market
for
open is
market
crazy. There's like nothing. Nothing is happening.
Beg my ancestors for a market crash.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
They're gonna have to have a dam to hold that, all that dark pool volume. That dam is about to burst. Is there capacity?
Long
how
on
much
milks,
they can,
short on
suppress
course, and
it?
holding a MC much. Heart.
Abandon my map. Thank you.
I just wish they suspended them at this point, man. This poppy every
If
day.
they ever like suspended the dark
Bitcoin is about to run.
How do we feel about crypto? Like, just like in general room talk. Like, I haven't
I love
really
it, but it's gonna get
Crypto's the
fucked
future.
by the run.
I get fucked too. That's part of my reasoning on being so pensive about it.
Now I've made a few dollars.
Like, I feel like it's happen. Like a super rug pull begging to happen.
Oh wow.
And there's always the dip before the rip. Always.
Especially, I feel like crypto and AMC are like linked together in some way, and I feel like every time crypto dumps, this thing AMC just like goes to Moon City.
Crypto's a liquidity farm.
Yes, exactly.
It's just
a liquidity farm.
You can literally pull and buy millions and millions.
It's not always true where if crypto dumps, AMC runs, and the other way around. They're different.
No, not always true, and it doesn't have to be exactly true. It just has to be in a range of a couple days to each other, like in like a certain frame of.
Even that could be sometimes.
No,
wrong,
it's very correlated. Just look at the day chart on crypto. It's definitely being used one way or another.
Thank you.
Okay, sure. I'll prove it.
Yeah, for sure. But it's not just AMC; it's all of the stocks that are used.
Because like crypto is being used to potentially.
I think they get liquidity in different ways. They get it from crypto. They get it from pumping stocks.
Yep.
100%.
Yep. It's back and forth.
So why does Gary Gensler want to regulate it if it's already being used?
So it can be manipulated.
Yeah. How?
Potentially a crony
through the ETF.
It's just so they get their piece of the pie.
Yeah, that's what it is. They want to tax it.
Zombie, you know how they manipulate AMC through the options? Well, that's what they're going to do now with the ETF.
Yeah, I can't stand the SEC anymore.
I remember when the SEC used to be Ponzi's whole organization, bro. I almost want it back.
Oh man, it's like, I don't know. We like literally are waiting for like something like a catalyst to occur to this entire thing.
Yeah. We've been waiting on some government official to actually cause the squeeze to happen. That's what will cause the squeeze. I'm sure of it.
It
Yeah.
has to be one of them that comes out and says, we're gonna take out our guns and pull the cord finally.
Yeah, they have to remove their weapons. They have to remove their fucking ammunition. And the only people that can do that are the regulatory bodies, unfortunately.
It's interesting how
We need checks and balances in the financial system. I'm just gonna be honest. This level of bro.
No, we need to keep self-regulating. Come on, it's working.
What's wrong with being a market maker?
It works fine. What's wrong? What's the matter?
What's wrong with being a market
Dana,
maker?
thank you.
What's your problem? You don't love America? You don't love
Most needs to get suicidal.
Live. Get out of here.
it's like if we became
Fucking snowflake.
It's like
See, like,
Did I do it right? Did I do it right?
Watch the politics.
I got him.
Got him.
It's like if we became our own
Bet
landlord,
you.
and our own provider, and our own issuer.
It'd be like you were your own bank and your own employer.
Yep,
And
exactly.
your own landlord, and your own tax collector, and your own.
I think we should all be our own tax collector. I'm for it.
I collect my own taxes.
And then you are your own government.
You're your own warden when you go to jail.
You're out on good behavior. Good job, man.
Yeah.
Walks right back around.
You have to be back by
guilty.
9
Time
p.m.
served. See you
You
later,
have
dude.
to be back by 9 p.m.
So long as you could do, so long as you do it the time. So long as you do your own
Who
time.
thought of that fucking bullshit?
It's
Oh, but I have to work, Mr. Judge. Well, maybe you shouldn't have done anything illegal.
It's
Then
like
they get
whenever-
fucking day passes to fucking go and do their job. Like, seriously?
Do y'all know that there's some prisons that let you work? Like normal outside
Yeah.
jobs. Like, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
that is what I'm talking about. Like, how fucking bullshit is that?
That's fucking insane to me, dog.
Bro, anytime I see
this episode, it was like this dude was talking, it was like, I killed someone. This, that, the third, like I have committed murder, and like he was just going to an IT job, and I was like, how are you comfortable? How are you comfortable?
Wish we had that back in my day.
but I can't become a bank teller. I have a degree in a record.
Bro, you can get a college degree in jail. What are you talking about?
That's my point. I have a clean record and a degree, and I can't become a bank teller.
Yeah, maybe you should try not being poor. That is what the rich say.
Yeah. Have you tried that? You know, don't be poor, man. Also, if you could be white and a male, that'd be really good for America.
Well, that helps our chances significantly.
Fucking it was convenient at that time. Like race was context sensitive.
Okay.
It would be perfect. Ultimate cheat code.
Well, I'm just saying, statistically, you'll probably do better in the interview process if you're white, man.
Let's not go there first.
Oh my god.
This topic has gone far enough. I've done.
Don't fucking do that, please.
And the crowd went quiet.
What, you don't like math?
It's because we're all thinking about it still. Shit.
Trading with emotions. It's a hell of a name. Welcome, sir.
Pretty good.
This Astro.
Hello.
As long as that emotion is fuck you, you'll be fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not to mention suck my dick.
Nah, I could get a shirt with that. Fuck you, suck my dick.
Fuck
And
the
fucking
rich,
like it.
service the poor.
Fuck you.
As a woman, I think that would be a disgrace.
Why?
What?
What?
Did you just say that? Really?
And he's a guy?
Well,
He speaks for all women, I guess.
in this morning of whatever the hell happened, got a bunch of confusion happening.
Does somebody need a hug? What's happening?
Orb of confusion.
Who knows?
I'm a woman and I have a penis.
That's like the best of both worlds. Good for you.
Prove it. Prove it.
Nah, dude.
Pictures are
You can bang and you can get banged.
Prove it. I want it in DD. Put it in there now.
I want it in the DD.
That's what she said.
Oh, somebody wants.
No.
I have a vagina as well.
It's the most twisted morning I've ever been to.
This has been the craziest morning
She?
ever.
No, she's
But no
she's a
titties?
woman. Yes, so
No-
she.
No
yeah,
titties?
she's about to post something. Bomb's about to.
I use he though.
Stop
Nobody
being
likes to blank a
confused.
wolf.
Discord's real annoying today. No politics! Oh, let's start fucking shitting on trans people. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm in a mood for some reason. I just don't feel like putting up with it right now. I should have just kicked people, but I'm trying to not be an asshole.
What happens if we all would buy one share?
You go to
Thoughtful
jail
face,
for
smirking
collusion.
face.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with me emotionally right now, but I need to chill the fuck out. I don't know why, I'm just pissy. I can't find my weed. Found it. Addy withdrawal? I've been off Adderall for going over 2 weeks now.
Get this man a MILF stat.
That's true.
Here's $20 to help
Gotta
brighten the
do
mood.
that, man.
Smiley face.
Thank you, Jared. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just want to see something happen. I just want to see something happen. You know what I mean? Like, there's been, it's like you're watching every episode up to the season finale and it's just pure tension. Nothing is happening. Oh. Don't fucking tease me.
Well, I am watching this while taking a dump. Something is happening.
Fuck.
What up? Can you get Kurt in here?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Fuck it. Give me a sec.
Is it making you scroll up?
No, it's just sticking me to the bottom. I'll just go and tell him. I'll go and tell him.
I got you.
Love you gesture, 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 love you gesture.
Thank you. Yo, trading, welcome. What the fuck is Spy doing? This is retarded.
A bitch.
Fuck you, dude.
Hold on, give me one.
You have like every super economic force, every super economic entity of the world on the cusp of fucking defaulting on their debt.
Yep.
You have China, you have the US, God only knows what else is happening. There's supply shortages, there's supply chain errors. Like, how in the fuck are the markets soaring like this?
Yeah, I mean, I literally just asked the question. I just got back. I was on mute. And I'm looking at the market just wondering who the fuck in their right mind is actually putting money into QQQ, S&P. The Dow is up, what, 0.3%?
Let's just draw some trend lines going all the way back to 2008.
So, I drew this yesterday, and I really think that this is what we're gonna see pretty soon. Hold on.
Chat, which one of these lines looks the most vertical to you? Where is it?
So I think I think in that psychology graph that I've quoted a lot, and it's pretty well known, we have hit all-time highs. We went down to a panic mode, which was when SPY went to the lowest, 426. Now we've completed the denial phase and we're back into euphoria, and the rug pull is going to probably happen this weekend. Yeah. Cynic defaulted yesterday. Evergrande is expected to default this Saturday. There is $2.4 trillion in China's economy that's owed to foreign debt and bondholders. So that means that there is going to be a ripple effect if this causes some kind of liquidity crunch in China. And it already is. I mean, it started with Evergrande, and then you have all these news articles coming out about all these other Chinese real estate developers that are also struggling, and eventually it's going to move out of the real estate market and into the banking market, and then into manufacturing, and into not to mention, even like, China's not only having problems with real estate, they can't even keep the fucking lights on because they depend so much on coal energy. And
oh yeah, didn't they just say they're at like record high coal numbers or something? As in like it was a good metric?
No, so they were already having rolling blackouts in several provinces in China.
No, I meant like they were saying that they had no issues with coal.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's China though,
saying,
just lying. Yeah.
Right.
But then I think last week they just had a flood of like 80 or so coal mines that utterly destroyed them. And the reason why they're having all these rolling blackouts, they've been having them for a few years now, but COVID kind of escalated it because there was a slowdown in manufacturing, and then all this pent-up demand for all this bullshit that they make. All the manufacturers started using all this energy all at the same time to try to catch up, and the power grid and their production couldn't keep up. So now literally, like, there's videos online where people are walking through their town at like 8 o'clock at night and it's just pitch black because they turn off the power. Yeah. And like, it's not only in like the northeast, like it's starting to get to Beijing. That's when you know that's a fucking real ass problem.
God. I couldn't even imagine that.
Yeah. And
I would have nightmares as a kid about that.
You couple that problem with the problem of the supply chain and all these fucking boats in the port of Los Angeles literally waiting for, 30 to 60 days just to unload, and then those containers probably sit at the port for another 30 days because there's no fucking truck drivers. It's all a fucking mess.
Wow.
And then here's another thing. You have the treasury balance, and Charlie's been tracking this. Yeah. And he's been saying that, like, he doesn't even think we're going to make it to December. So then what happens? Like, what do? You put another Band-Aid on top of the Band-Aid you already put on it just to get you to December?
Yeah. Well, it's always just a race to the bottom in debt. You find it's like arbitrage, but with debt. You short sell something. You take a credit, and then you put together other vehicles that can pay off the interest payment for the credit that you're paying off. And you just get more and more creative with the strategy as time goes on.
Yeah, it's basically like, I have a credit card bill that I have to pay, so I opened up another credit card to pay that credit card, and now that credit card that I opened is maxed out, so now I'm going to take a personal loan and pay off that credit card, and I'm just going to stay afloat as long as I can until something fucking happens. And I think you're right with that. I think it's a game of chicken, and I think the U.S. is just trying to stay alive until China, like, folds its hand.
Right. In other news, Wish is ripping.
Yes, and I was just fucking talking about it, like, 2 days ago.
Yeah, I had Had money in it at one point. I wish I bought in at the low that it hit.
I mean, they have their revenue was close to their market cap, and they have like over $1.5 billion on hand.
Jesus fuck.
So their book value per share price was like really attractive, and I think that whatever it just bottomed at will probably be its bottom. The problem is, they're still bleeding a lot of money, but it's getting better.
And I think they got caught in the China sell-off.
Yeah, so it's an American company, but it does source a lot of products from China. But the thing is, like, these aren't like hard to make products, so
right.
And the expectation for on-time delivery with Wish is really low. So I don't think a lot of people are gonna be like hesitant to continue to use it, especially when there's a recession coming and no one has any money to buy anything anyway.
Right.
Plus, the fucking model that they're building is kind of cool. It's like, you know how like TikTok's like algorithm works, where you're on your homepage and it just guesses what you might want to watch based on what you've watched before.
Right.
It's kind of the same thing how the app works, except for shopping. No one else really does that besides AliExpress, and the difference is Wish is an American company, so I think they'll do it a lot better. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
The
I thought they were Chinese.
No, the CEO is actually straight from Warsaw, Poland. He's an engineer.
Wow.
And he came here and started the company after working for like Google and a bunch of other like blue chips.
Huh.
There's I'll send you a DD. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to send it to you. Maybe on Discord, but
and the last time they ran was late May.
Yeah, it's a really good DD though. Like it's like 20 pages long, and it's from an actual like research company that's super bullish on them.
Huh. Pretty sure Zach Morris was one of the gurus who was talking about him too.
You know, another thing that still is like a question to me, and like obviously there's been a lot of theories to try to answer it, but you can never be for certain which one it may be, is the whole RRP thing being $1.5 trillion, you know?
Has it still not gone down?
No, it's still 1.4, 1.3, 1.5 every single day.
Good fucking God. I got it put up on the stream as a chart. That's just fucking stupid.
Any other than Bitcoin just being Bitcoin, any reason why it's just completely ripping?
I think the ETF has something to do with it.
Oh, true, yeah. Just came out Monday.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Wish is fucking ripping.
Yeah, beta's up 3%.
Wish is a good little intermittent play. If anybody's interested in that financial advice.
I mean, dude, honestly, like,
Fundamental play, IMO.
at a $3.5 billion market cap and almost $2 billion in revenue, like, dude, this thing could...
They
could
really
10
3.5 in market? What? They
Yeah,
are?
dude.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They have a lot
gnarly.
of they have a lot of value for sure. Like,
The products don't have any value. The fucking shit.
yeah, dude, they are shit, but like, they are targeting a different demographic of people than what
Come on, bitch.
what usually people would buy on like Amazon or something, right?
Right.
They have a lot of customers in Mexico.
Huh.
Here, I'll figure out how to send this DD. It's a PDF.
You can
so
DM
hold
it
on.
to me if you want, or you can email it to my business email.
Oh, yeah,
I remember buying a Segway from Wish. That shit caught on fire.
What the fuck?
Bro, that's your fault.
Yo, it was like $40.
That's hilarious.
I sent you something on Discord. Thought you might like it. Just to me.
Can you tweet that at me so I can retweet it?
You got it.
Code house speaker. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Do you recognize whose channel that is?
Not at all. Who is that?
It's the one and only.
I hate ducks.
Oh, I'm about to push 42. Come on, bitch. Give me that 42.
I do apologize, Astro, if the chat seems a little bit more filled than usual.
Hey man,
you know that thing I
need
made
help with
where you
Mandelbrot
react to the candle and you get given a roll
GME/AMC traded against each other.
to look at the Discord?
Orbiting. I think you're right. Except
Yeah, well,
isn't the
it
hedging
seems like
algo.
the 3,000 people don't listen, so I'm just gonna make coding a little easier way for people to do it.
Nah, you're good, bro. I appreciate all the work you're doing on this.
It's all
the
good,
work
man.
you're doing and have done.
Bro, the YouTube thing was it was a pain in the ass. Like I had the thing that I was using, like it was asking me to subscribe to this and this and this, and I was like, I know, I got it sorted out at the end. Is there anything in specific you want done in the Reddit? Like obviously I know what I'm doing, but is it just any specific things you want done with it?
Not really. I'm basically just trying to make it a very clear, objective, mature place to discuss stocks from a data standpoint, but also have room for memeing and shit posting, right? Basically what this channel encapsulates. I'm trying to make a platform on Reddit, so it doesn't matter what the stock is, there's no room for division in it, and there just needs to be that clear depiction of, hey, we're not here to scrutinize. It's plain and simple. Here's the facts. Do what you will, and make conversation of legitimate, worthwhile topics instead of regurgitating the same bullshit over and over and over.
Alright, I got you.
I would take a few chapters out of what the guys do over on Superstonk and GME DD. Their rules seem to work, and quite honestly, like Superstonk was how Wall Street Bets was back when Wall Street Bets only had like 250,000 subscribers.
Right.
And then it went to all shit. So they had to make all these rules and everything, and like Super Stonk literally has taught me more than Wall Street Bets has.
Super Stonk's great. There's just a lot of pompous pricks in there.
Oh, I got shit on so hard yesterday.
And that's what I'm trying to
Super
Like,
Do
like
they allow AMC or is it only GME?
no, it's only GME. Like, and that's the thing. Like,
Bingo
like,
bongo.
There's so many gatekeepers in there, and they look at my profile, and like some of them know who I am by now, and they're like, this guy promotes AIM, and
It's so
like yeah, like I'm like, okay, like look, I believe in both stocks. Like, you're gonna discredit me for believing in both. That's fine. But I'm still providing you guys with relevant information and thoughts. So maybe you should fucking swipe that to the side and just let me fucking exist here without being like absolutely fucking dicked on in the comment section by like
everyone. I'll add in some deeper rules and shit like that. And I'll implement some things. Do you want karma? Do you want karma requirement, or no? Like a minimum one.
Very low.
It does
So like 150.
It
Around that
does
range.
help. I mean, AMC has one too, and so does Super Stonk. So
AMC's too high for their karma. Oh shit, yeah, Astro, you're getting major lag on your live
Yeah, I
stream.
just restarted it.
Alright. Edgies are trying to fuck you, man.
Looks like you're back up on Twitch.
Yeah.
Can you update the thumbnail on YouTube?
Yeah, I can.
Chief.
Yo, Astro. You know what's inflation's hit us over here quite hard. I went to the store today, right? You know how much it is for a dozen of eggs?
I don't know.
Well, look,
What's it normally?
used like just normal eggs around $2.
I'm gonna
right?
guess like $2.50.
No, $4.35.
What the
dollars.
fuck?
Fucking
What the fuck, dude?
That's over double.
yeah.
Yeah.
Meat went up and milks went up a little bit. Clothing's jumped like cloves.
That's crazy. Wow.
We've
Transitory,
got
by
the
the way.
same issue. Huh?
Transitory, by the way. That's disgusting.
We've got the same issues you guys. We got no truck drivers at all.
Wow.
And we got an electricity crisis. There isn't no natural gas and there's barely any wind. And that's wind and natural gas combines to around 60% of our total electricity production.
Down with you.
And we're
I don't
down
mind doing it live
60%
either at this point. Send Twitter message to.
of our total energy production. You know, there's a couple of neighbors who had to use generators to get some power.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shroomy, the Discord link is in the description. You can join through there. I'll be back in the public Discord in a bit, or like the public channel.
Welcome to the church, motherfucker.
Dude, it made my blood boil the other day, or last night when I saw the dude who posted the cycle and just overlaid it, and like Reddit just full on boner mode, just like literally we're trying to suck this dude's cock. And if I were the one that posted that exact video, it would have just been downvoted into oblivion.
Yeah. You would have been called a shill and everything.
Right?
Yeah, like. What was that?
Like if you post a painting you painted you get downvoted, but if you say your grandpa painted it, you get thousands of upvotes.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of gatekeepers on Reddit.
Yeah, it's also just straight up literal shills. Like,
Yeah.
nobody realizes half the people you're talking to about these stocks are not real. They are not people who are actually a part of this. They are like call centers being given a CSV of cookie cutter responses and then paid pennies for each post. Their goal is to literally post pre-written messages in mass.
Yep. I mean, this tactic has been around since 2004. Superstock was actually talking about it like a month or two ago, about how there used to be this this old like version of Reddit where it was pretty similar to like Superstock or like Wall Street Bets, where people would just post threads and talk about shit.
Right.
And this one guy, all the way from 2004, and this was linked to people like looking into Burry because he opened his Twitter account again, and they somehow found like his old account, and then they were looking through the website just trying to find like other things, and they found this post by this guy, and he was just basically detailing how hedge funds will use these firms and hire them to spread FUD.
Right.
So just be aware of them. And that was in 2004, bro. That was like that was before social media even really existed.
Right.
Like these guys have been doing this for more than a decade.
Yeah. Informational insurgents. That's what they're called.
Yep. And it's funny too because like there's the opposite side of it where it's like not really FUD. It's more so a company will hire a PR team to support them on social media. Yeah, exactly. And it's clearly obvious with one of the stocks that I was following earlier this year, because like I kind of went away from this stock, and then people started noticing that I wasn't talking about it as much, and then all these random new accounts came up and they started promoting it.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, you guys are just using me? Fuck y'all. I didn't get paid shit. Well, I made money on the stock, but still.
Yeah.
Shit's going down on your channel, brother.
What do you mean?
No, people are saying they're just getting booted out and there's loads of lag.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Chat, are we good?
Maybe restart your modem. Dude, I've been having so I have AT&T, and like they have a phone app, and I've had it for over a year now, and never have they sent me like notifications that my Wi-Fi network is being attacked and that they prevented an attack on my Wi-Fi network.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but dude, like you should see like how many notifications I've gotten in the past like 2 months.
Wow.
It's like every day at least like 1 or 2.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've been like scanning my computer for fucking privacy traces and using a VPN every single day. Like,
I never really considered myself a target for that, and hopefully I'm not knocking on wood here, or I am knocking on wood, but like back in the Call of Duty days, like being DDoSed in a game battles match, or if you were a streamer getting DDoSed, just for being popular, was really common. So I learned how to patch some of those leaks up, and I've done it for this. So this isn't like my first rodeo with it, but I don't think I'm being DDoSed. But the amount of like internet problems I've had is insane.
I mean, it happened to
surprise.
It happened
was
to
your
Matt.
internet shitty before you started streaming on this?
Do what?
Was your internet bad before you started streaming on this?
I'm not sure. It's a good question. I never had issues, but then again, like streaming is like the surest way to find an issue. When you're constantly uploading data, like it's gonna highlight the footholds you have.
Yeah.
But not like this, no.
Yo, remember back in those days, Astro, when people get swatted?
Let's not talk about that. Unfortunately, that is still a real thing.
It's not as bad now as it used to be, though.
Let's move on from it.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh, some guy in a Twitter space yesterday was talking about how AT&T is getting subpoenas from the government.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know why? Because they handle all the internalizer communications.
As in equity internalizers? What?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Wait,
follow
what
up
did you
with
say,
him.
Kurt?
So here I'm gonna DM this guy right now because he's legit. He like hangs out in like the Twitter spaces all the time, and I trust the guy. And he was saying
He's
how
welcome to come in here.
I don't know if he will because he's like an older guy. So I don't know if he knows how to use Discord, but hold on, let me find him real quick. But I think they are subpoenaing AT&T to pretty much figure out the communications between all the institutions in January. Oh, there he is. His name's Al from Boston.
That's wild.
Oh, and then another thing, dude, there's so much wild stuff coming out this week. Some guy commented on my Reddit post that I posted like 2 days ago saying how there's some equities trader that's from China that was bragging about selling out of the money call options on GME before it PCO'd because he was told that they were going to PCO and they would never let it go into the money, and he made like millions of dollars. And he was bragging about it. He was bragging about it on social media. But the thing is, I asked the guy for a source, and then I did some digging and I couldn't find shit, so I bet you it's gone now.
Wow.
Yeah. And that guy's from China. Like, how the fuck did he get that information? He's all the way from China.
Well.
Apparently there's a genocide happening in China.
What?
As Burns says, U.S. cannot be silent on genocide in Xinjiang.
I mean, how is China... China can genocide people just by simply not providing them enough power. I mean, thousands of people are probably dying a day from that.
Yeah, it's like gerrymandering, but with, you know, necessary resources.
True. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it.
Bitcoin at 66.7.
Yeah, somebody in chat was just saying it's still going.
How big's that rug pull gonna be?
Bruh. I mean, is Bitcoin, like, due for its halving?
I'm not sure.
I mean, like,
The
Bitcoin...
beautiful thing about the halvening mechanic is it's like a, and I'm saying this word for what it means, not as a buzzword. It's a synthetic dividend. Where by reducing the supply like that, all of the holders are being granted a non-explicit value, if that makes sense. By holding onto it and buying before it, you're benefiting from the supply artificially being removed.
Yeah, it makes sense because you can't estimate what that value of increase actually is because it's determined by the market itself.
Right. And the market abides by supply and demand. When it's not January 28th, 2021.
LOL.
Free market, by the way.
Can you talk more about the site you're developing or working on with?
Oh yeah, float logger. So there's not like too much more to say right now. We're looking to have a preview / beta sometime this weekend, and then launch it probably by next week.
Can you tell me like how it works?
Yeah, so you sign up. I'm working on a Reddit integration, so you can sign in with your Reddit, and you can build your profile. So you can link your Reddit, you can link your Discord, all of the ways to be like, hey, I'm human, and hey, I'm a legitimate person. And then we'll have valuation mechanics to determine, like, based on your post count or based on your comment count or the this and that's, that you'll get like a human rating. Like how likely are you a human based on your activity with other social media outlets. And then after that, you can submit your share count. And when you do that, you'll put in if you own, calls or leaps or shares. You pick which stock it is, so AMC and GameStop will be the first two that we add. And then you upload a picture and or a video, and that requirement is based on your human rating. And after that, it gets put through an approval queue, and then we tally that up pre-verification as the theoretical ownership. Once it's verified, it gets added into the bucket of verified. And then everybody can see that the collective count is X.
So there's kind of some negative sentiment surrounding it, but have you thought about doing what Say Technologies was doing, where they were using Plaid to access broker data so you could, without a doubt, verify the ownership through a broker?
Well, that's what I want to do too, but then you face the conundrum of, well, if Say Technologies is using this data provider, then you transitively translate to Say Technologies.
But it wouldn't be going through Say, it would be going through Plaid, which is a encrypted data link between institutions and, your whatever you're building.
I fully support the idea.
But and here's the thing, I'll inverse myself or criticize myself too.
Devil's advocate.
Yeah, people had a problem with using Say because they were scared that they didn't understand what that technology was, and they didn't understand that it was encrypted, and a lot of people didn't do it because of that. So.
Right, and that's the unfortunate reality with a lot of the elements in this saga that are data centric. Like short interest data from Ortex, people assume that it's Ortex who is at fault for having a share return count of 1, where the SI not being shown at, X. When in reality, it's Standard & Poor's, who is a securities lending market provider, who is giving Ortex that data. Ortex has subscribed for a huge premium to access that data, and then they make up for that and profit from spreading it to a large user base for a cheaper value. People assume that it's Ortex, when in actuality it's Standard & Poor's that is at fault. The same kind of mechanic would happen here, I believe. I still want to do it, and will do it. But that's just the conundrum. $42.
When do you think the site might be ready?
This weekend.
Jesus Christ. The put call ratios on SPY right now are disgusting.
What is it?
Dude, there's not one date with more call open interest than put open interest until June 2022.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's 1.9, 1.7, 1.7, 1.4, 1.7, 2.4, 2.3,
Wow.
4.6 on November 5th.
Wow.
384,000 puts compared to 83,000 calls.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then another one in November 26th, 207,000 puts, 46,000 calls.
Wow.
Then you have December 17th, 2.1 million puts compared to 1 million calls. January, 1.7 million puts compared to 700,000 calls.
Ooh, what are we doing? That's insane, though.
Bearish as fuck.
Astro.
Yeah.
You know the software that you're coding in? We've seen, remember, well, obviously with State Technologies and AMC, it was only exclusive to US and I believe, wasn't it Canadian members who hold? Would it be accessible to worldwide?
That depends on that data middleman. Plaid, right? Yeah, it depends on what they provide. I'll still be setting up a way that if you're international and for some reason Plaid doesn't support it, that we'd have a separate process to account for that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, because I feel like with what happened before with State Technologies, like they missed, like if you combine just Europe and the UK, like it's a massive chunk that's missing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, especially with just the when I was chatting with Dave Lauer, I think it was a couple months ago, I asked where he thinks some of the scrutiny should be held for this saga, and he said the National Securities Clearing Corporation, the NSCC. And what does the NSCC have to do with what we're talking about now? The literal national securities, you purchasing shares of a company in the United States is an international situation. So who handles that? Who is responsible for the clearing of that? The NSCC.
Yo, someone's really YOLOing right now on on SPY November 19th, 270 puts. The midpoint on them is only 2 cents, but the open interest yesterday was 8,000 and today's volume is 10.
Jesus.
So someone's literally YOLOing
That's
like
fantastic.
20 grand into puts on SPY, hoping for a payout.
That's hilarious.
Dude, that's like
I dropped to 218 in the COVID crash.
It's 10,000 fucking calls or puts. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that's the thing. Like,
Very asymmetric risk to reward.
Like, dude, the way the market's propped up, like, it's all debt.
Yeah.
So as soon as you remove all of that fucking debt from the market, and it's gonna go quick.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we fell 50% by November.
Well, we have the plunge protection team, which I forget what their budget is, but they were set up after the flash crash to inject money to prevent a catastrophic fallout, which really just goes to say of what substance this entire market is built on. If you have to dedicate a team to prop up a market, if the market believes that it should drop 50%, whether it's out of, I think it's overvalued, or it's out of, fuck, I don't want my money in this, and pulling out, that's what the market should do. That's how things work. That is a free market. But if you hire a bunch of people to just fucking give it a parachute mid-fall, like, here you go, bucko. You get a second chance just because we decided, what does that really tell you about a market?
Here's another strike. December 17th, 299 SPY puts. Yesterday's open interest was 1905, and today's volume is 9,508.
Are you using UnusualWhales?
No, this is bar chart.
Oh,
Bar
you
chart.
should use UnusualWhales.
Yeah, I would, but you have to pay for it, right?
Yeah, I'll hook you up.
Oh, sweet.
Sign up and then give me your user info.
Cool. I'll DM you. Holy fuck, this... I'm still looking at bar chart for the time being, but holy shit, dude, there's a lot of money going into December right now.
Yeah, I believe it. I'm gonna pull up UnusualWhales in a second.
Winter is coming.
Quite
Winter
literally.
is coming.
I mean, not only like is winter coming, but it's estimated that this is going to be one of the coldest winters we've had in a while.
Yes, and I will also be coming.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
What are your thoughts for Monday, Astro? The SEC and Citadel.
Do what?
I'm saying, what's your thoughts on Monday with the SEC and Citadel?
I was thinking
those-
about this earlier. Isn't one of Citadel's narratives in that they're trying to protect the retail investor?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Quote unquote.
That is also what IEX is trying to do. Now,
They
if you
said
have
they represent retail.
right, so if you have two people who are now settling their dispute in the court of law, both of them claiming their efforts as something virtuous for retail, but they're both arguing about who is doing it. You have to forget what's being argued and look at who are these people and what are they trying to accomplish. And we already know what the answer is and who's supposed to come out on top within this. But there is an inherent egregious conflict of interest by both of these companies claiming we're trying to fight for retail. That means only one of them can be right. And then you look at the track record for each, and it becomes very clear which one is actually trying to help retail. You know what I mean? So.
But how much does altruism have weight in the courts?
Right. Especially when you're dealing with chance. This is Wall Street. When has altruism ever been rewarded in Wall Street?
Never.
Yeah.
Just who has better lawyers, baby.
Yeah.
Money talks.
Which is a shame because if the way that you settle conflict in this country is determined by the quality of a lawyer instead of the truth, it's about the presentation of the supposed truth more so than the truth itself. What does that really have to say about the courts? So it's quite the conundrum.
It is indeed.
Well, as they say, the secret ingredient is crime.
Yep. Yep. Everything's due for a reset. And all that we can hope for is an amicable one with the least amount of bloodshed, literal or figurative, as possible.
Well, the country needs to come together.
Yeah.
The way the apes are divided is a metaphor for the entire country.
Yes, it is.
LOL, by the way, yesterday, I think it's kind of ridiculous just given my fucking Twitter and the fact that I tweeted that one picture that the title was "I just came," and right before that, I tweeted another thing and it included Representative Brad Sherman, and he retweeted me.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's the guy who tore Kenny a new asshole.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I want to get him on the channel. So this scenario of a controlled squeeze is plausible. Yes, and that is what's happening until there's a threshold. The faucet is being controlled by someone that is not a short. A faucet is being controlled by whoever issued and continues to issue the shares to short. I'll give you one hint. Dark. So those who are the custodians of those shares are the ones who are controlling the pace of this. And eventually there will be a threshold met where it is either no longer in the interest of that particular entity issuing those shares, or it is within of their interest to recall those shares. The blacksmith.
Oh, by the way, so he retweeted me, but he removed it, and I don't blame him for it. He probably looked, but at least I think he was giving us a head nod. So
he's like, no, this is career.
Yeah. I mean, if you scroll like 2 seconds down on my fucking Twitter, I literally retweeted Autism Capital, so.
Yeah, he wants to get reelected.
Yeah. But I mean, like, he also is probably seeing the value of millions of retail investors. Especially when he's the chairman of the subcommittee of equity markets. So he's the right guy, and he was previously an auditor too, so he knows how to not to take
he knows how to cover his
word.
tracks.
Yeah, and he doesn't take any bullshit. He was the guy who was asking Ken if 2 identical orders come from Fidelity and 1 from Robinhood, who gets the better price? And then Ken was saying some bullshit, and he's like, he responds to him and says, if you're gonna, fuck, what's it called? What's it called when in Senate, like, they just talk about random shit to run out the clock?
Filibuster.
Yeah, filibuster.
Yeah. If you're gonna filibuster me on my
The thing they're trying
question,
to get rid of.
you should run for Senate. He told that to Kenny.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah.
Goddamn legend.
They'll just like flat out read a book.
Yeah, I know. And the rule is you can't sit down, you can't stop talking. It's pretty
Have you
exhausting.
seen the movie? Was it George Goes to Washington or something?
Yeah, they showed us that in high
Maybe.
school actually. My junior year, my AP Gov class.
Good old James Stewart. I have a hypothetical question.
Sure.
So, the people work for people that are in power, right? And they're controlled. How many people do you think are afraid for their life if they don't do what they're told, as in involving all this?
It's a very interesting prospect.
I mean, let's go full-blown conspiracy mode here. I think Kramer might be one of those people.
Because you know the whole thing of like, end of the world happens and all the rich people live in their bunkers and they have security, but what if the security decides to overtake the rich people?
Yeah.
Right. It's I think Goose. I don't know if it was Goose or Zabi, but said to watch Snowpiercer on Netflix. It was a good movie.
The security has unionized.
It's basically the whole premise of the movie.
That was Edward.
Oh, it was Edward?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was good. But the reason why I'm saying Jim Cramer is because, like, he's so weird. I don't get it. And on one of his office pictures, he had a piece of notebook paper taped to the cabinet, and it said, "I want to say something, but I can't." Written in handwriting.
What?
It's fucking weird.
Can you find that again?
Oh yeah, sure.
I was reading a Twitter post this morning, and I liked the analogy. It was something on the lines of the 1% control the 99%, the 95% are asleep, but the 4% are trying to wake up the 95% and tell them about the 1%.
Right.
Something on the lines of that. And that's
very
like
true.
so true.
Very true.
Well, most people don't even think about the stock market. You got to realize that. Like, they don't even care.
Yeah.
And it's not that they don't
We all
care,
were
they
like that
just
not so
don't
long
think
ago.
about it. It's like the elephant that doesn't think about the ant.
Did you see that that newest graphic where it was like 95% of the stocks are owned by 1% of the people, or some shit like that?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I posted that picture in DD and Theories. So he's in the office, and if you zoom in on the second paper on the cabinet, that's where it's written. And by the way, there's just bottles of booze everywhere in his fucking office.
Does it say, "I wish I could, but I can't"?
Yeah, something like that. Like, what does
Where
that
is it?
mean?
Oh.
It's in DD and Theories.
Right next to the
wish I
orange lanyard.
I wish I could, but I can't.
And you know what they're theorizing is that there's an old video of him saying, you can't talk bad about Citadel. You don't talk about Citadel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That was kind of creepy.
Right. So Maybe that's what he's referring to, but I mean, you can't. That's really speculative, right? I mean,
Number one rule about Fight Club.
Yep.
I like that he has his butt wipes underneath his vest. Also, that vodka bottle is almost gone, so you know he drinks it.
There's multiple. If you look on the right below the cabinet, there's another. It looks like a Smirnoff or a Stoli bottle.
He's just a bizarre guy.
Yeah, I don't get it, man.
I think the first time I saw him it was like a joke on Arrested Development.
I mean, I've actually called him twice. I've been on the show twice.
$100 million or $150 million.
I thought he was good at stock trading.
Dude, his whole show is a pump and dump. If you literally just like follow his buys and sells and do exactly what he tells you to do the day after the show airs, you make like 50% on average returns. And then if you hold it, you start losing money.
So a pump and dumper.
Yeah, basically, I mean, that's the whole show. Buy, sell, buy, 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 buy.
Wasn't it UK who went on his show and shouted "Booyah"?
That was me, yeah.
Yeah, I watched that. It was funny.
I like startled him. He wasn't expecting it. And then like it kind of got awkward because I'm like, am I supposed to be talking right now, or are you good? Are you having a heart attack? Like.
John Hollowatch says AMC about $250,000 worth of 145 calls, most for January expiration, came in today. Bullish.
So QQQ just took a shit. SPY's still up. Dow is up. Gold is up. Whenever gold and SPY are trying to battle, one of them wins. So. All the Microsoft, Google of the world just took a shite.
Did you guys see that interview with Adam yesterday?
With who?
Yeah. And then everyone was saying that apparently AMC is gonna make their own crypto.
I think he said they were going to be an issuer of crypto.
So everyone jumped on the bandwagon of, oh, there's gonna be an AMC crypto.
I mean, they've been trying with GameStop, right? But it's been forever. Is it just a really long process?
I think it's a timing thing. They understand the implications of. They understand the implications of doing something like that.
Here's a tinfoil hat theory. They can do the NFT right now, but they're waiting because he's being told to wait.
So
Either being
I actually,
told, yeah.
I actually asked Dave. He had a Twitter space yesterday morning, and my question was like, okay, so now if the GameStop report is out, does the investigation on GameStop end, or are we still going to see a disclosure on their financial statements from the SEC, or about how the SEC is investigating them? Because, like, to me, it seems like if you compare AMC, Adam Aaron, to Ryan Cohen, GME, like, they're totally opposite sides of the spectrum, whereas Ryan Cohen is literally so cryptic, it's ridiculous, and you have no idea what the fuck he's actually saying. And then Adam Aaron, he's going out and doing interviews like all the time. So like, what the fuck?
I feel like he put out a cryptic tweet with when he was showing him conducting.
Well, I saw that video, but I didn't think of it that way. What was the message?
Well, he's just saying he's all nervous about it, but the song he's conducting is really, really complicated. Like, if you know how that works, it's not easy.
This is true.
And the type of song it is, just, I don't know. He might be trying to be like, what's his name? GameStop.
Ryan Cohn.
Ryan Cohn.
I mean, Ryan Cohen's fucking next level. If he actually is purposely doing what he's doing on social media and his Twitter, he's literally like a god of cryptology.
I want Astro to be a CEO so he can make cryptic tweets.
I try to be, but people don't have as much enthusiasm about decrypting my stuff.
Someone said in the chat, Ryan Cohen has a gag order.
Yeah, and that's what I asked Dave. I'm like, yo, is this muzzle? That's what I said. I'm like, is the muzzle gonna be removed? And Dave's response was that, I really don't think there is one. They are under investigation. And then there's another guy in there that was a lawyer. I forgot who he was, but he said, like, no, I think they're still going to be under this quote unquote gag order, because they need to, like, if the case is closing, they still need to seal up all the documents and everything and close it out.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, they
It's
still
like
haven't
not
come
interfering with a crime scene.
Right, but like if the whole investigation was just leading up to that GameStop report and they didn't even come to a conclusion, like, what the fuck was the point?
I heard, or I read a good idea. I wish I could remember who it was that said it, but the idea is that they were saving all of the biggest points for the actual case.
Yeah, they can't say things legally, right? Because they're in.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I mean,
it's wishful.
I don't think they're done for sure. And I think one of the reasons why the SEC report was so high level and didn't really come to any definitive conclusions is because the true GameStop report isn't done yet and will not be released, and that's going to include actually subpoenaing people and bringing charges against whoever is complicit. And the evidence of that theory that I have so far began with the fact that the SEC changed the capitalization rules from $10,000 to $250,000 for all NSCC members. And the reason why I believe they did that, because if you think about it, for an institution, that's a drop in the bucket for pretty much all of them, unless you're like some kind of really small family-owned office.
Right.
And the reason why they did it is because that way they can establish connections between these institutions and shell companies, because the money has to come from somewhere, and it gives them a trace, a document trail to look at to be able to make those connections.
Right.
Who the fuck? Do you guys hear that, by the way? It's like some fucking shit going on outside. God damn it.
Kurt, if I go too far with this, cut me off. I wish that people were more aware of who people like you and me are and what our backgrounds are. That's all I'll say.
I don't know your background, Kurt.
I cannot wait for the day that I can tell people who I really am.
A Russian spy.
That's what I was gonna say.
No, comrade, we save that for later.
We bring out Natty Light strawberry lemonade to drink.
Turns out Astro works for the SEC and he's just helping us. He didn't deny it.
Blink twice if true.
Something I find really interesting about the report is this little paragraph right here. Other broker-dealers restricted trading due to capacity issues. For example, one firm's system created a unique ID for each order, but reportedly reached a limit in the number of unique IDs it was able to create on January 27th. If it failed to create new IDs, that tells me that the technologies used and programmed in these systems are so antiquated that if they couldn't exceed a certain number, that means that you're either running a 32-bit system or your systems are not meant for anything that is in the near future, which is alarming. Also, by saying that they created a unique ID for each order, okay, let's continue on through this. The following day, January 28th, when the firm realized that it would likely run out of unique IDs again, it restricted customers from making new purchases of shares. Now here's the thing. That implies that they have a separate table or a separate place for buying and selling, for opening and closing. But if they allowed for closing only, then that means that their order IDs for closing had enough buffer, but their opening did not. Why would they have different tables like that? Why would that be a relational thing where opening and closing are compartmentalized into two separate things? The buffer for opening runs out, but closing does not. In what world does that make any sense? Why is that buffer constrained on the opening but not the closing?
Debits and credits, I would assume. And
no way.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I mean, I'm just trying to theorize here. And I went to the bathroom, so I only caught the second half of what you're saying. But
they ran out of space for database entries on their opening orders, but not their closing, which is why they claimed to shut down buying. How does that make any sense?
So
Especially
if like the numeric ID is like 9 digits long, for example, right? It went up to like 9999999, and then it couldn't go one digit higher because the ID only has 9 digits. Is what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah.
Huh.
And now you come down to database structures.
Well, I mean, dude, you'd be so surprised, like, how many large ass companies are out there that are using like SAP as their ERP system, and they're producing like billions of dollars of like really technical and manufactured equipment that's large as fuck, and their system has a problem where they can't close out like work orders and they have to do it manually, and it's a persistent problem that
I'm unfortunately all too familiar. Not within the finance world, but
yeah, I mean, but they're interlinked, right? Because you have finance people that are working with systems that are built by software developers, and there's a lot of, you know, like all these ERP systems come out like out of the box, but the company that is using them out of the box doesn't have all the things that it needs out of the box for it to work for them. So they need software developers to come in and tweak things. And every time you tweak something, well, that's a potential for error. And like for example, there's one company that had this persistent problem in their inventory, like work orders not being properly closed, and it was creating a negative balance on their books in the hundreds of thousands of dollars every month. And their only solution was to just for someone to go in the finance department, figure out what the actual number was, and fix it and adjust it, and then close it out for the month.
Right. Well, so what this tells me is that they have what should be, in my eyes at least, I'm not sure, I want to say they would use relational databases for this type of project. It sounds like they're not, or at least the way that they are relationalizing, if that's a word, it is now. The way that they scaffold scaffolded this system is they have two separate tables, two separate containers. So if you have open orders or opening orders, and then you have a closing order, which would then reference this one. Like I would just make it one. Well, I can see the logic of why they would have two separate ones, but nonetheless, if you're telling me that this exceeded, this hit a ceiling, but this was fine, I don't understand that dynamic. Why would you have a cap on this, but not on your close?
Maybe because the way
I
that the
understand
system
I understand that close is constantly lagging behind opens, but for this to hit some critical mass, like this is always like n minus 1.
So
Like that.
I think the problem stems from the fact that when these companies are built, they're using the system that they were given at the time, and then over time, as the company gets larger and progresses, it becomes more complex. But they're still using the same legacy system that they started with, because for them to rehaul the whole thing, that's a fucking huge project that would take a lot of time, and the company doesn't stop, right? So you can't.
I agree with you on that, but logistically, why? Like
because they weren't anticipating it when they built it. That's
well,
it. That's
just even forget the semantics of it. Just think logistically. In a raw situation, why you would have a critical mass occur on your opens, but not your closes. You have an n minus 1 problem. Closes are constantly lagging behind the count of that of opens by some degree. You could call it an n minus x, whatever it is. Close is always equal to open minus x. Why would this hit a critical mass, but then by shifting to close only, your close does not have a critical mass? That makes no sense. That literally, logically, does not make any sense. And this is coming from an ex full stack web developer, by the way, and everything developer. This does not make sense. As I've had almost a decade of experience with software development, this makes no sense. Because the moment you shift to closing position only, your close should hit a critical mass too. And you can't just convert databases like this, like that. And if you could, why didn't you do it for this? But if the GameStop situation forced you into a pickle where you're running out of unique IDs to generate for open orders, then eventually that should cascade into your closing when you shift to close only. Why didn't it happen for closings? Because it's all lies? That's what I'm the proponent of. I'm just trying to force the hand of whoever fucking came up with this garbage. That's what happens when you do dev work in a production environment. True. Someone clip that. Share it. Please. There's zero reason. Zero reason. I've even given the devil's advocate argument. It still does not add up. Just doesn't make sense. Because they make more money on sell orders, duh.
Maybe the guy who programmed it fucking knew it would come one day, and he's like, all right.
He's just 4D chest all of us.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that day to come, and I'm gonna sell all the options.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
I mean, it's the long play. It's the same conspiracy that John McAfee actually put a backdoor into his security software, and that he was able to spy on pretty much everyone, and no one knew about it.
Backdoors are not. They're backdoors until they're used, and then someone finds the footsteps. They find the trail.
Yep, and they found
only
it.
Backdoors situationally. After
And
that,
then, well, they found the backdoor he was using because look, I mean, you can't find him anymore, right?
whatever this number is, whatever the open count is, close will be lagging behind that. So n minus 1.
Right. Okay. So
X for simplicity.
I think I finally understand, right? Because you can't have a close without it having an open first.
Exactly, and you wouldn't have more closing positions than open. That just doesn't compute literally.
Unless you had naked short positions that were being closed. That never actually got onto that first ledger as an open because they technically shouldn't have existed in the first place.
But it was the open orders that were hitting their ceiling.
You're right. Okay.
That's what. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like if everything, let's just pretend we're in a controlled system here. Let's pretend that you have 1,000 open orders. Or no, we're gonna go back. We're gonna say you have 999 open orders, but your ceiling is 1,000. Okay. It's January 27th. You realize one more opening order would cause just a catastrophic error. It'd be like the Y2K of your own system. So you halt trading. Okay. Now, let's say that you had n minus 100. So you would be at 899 closed orders. And the ceiling is also 1,000, assuming that you have the same architecture within your database between these tables. Your open orders and your closed orders. Let's assume that they are the exact same as they should from the actual architecture standpoint of your ID column is an unsigned 32 integer, something of some sort, right? Could be a varchar if you're a psychopath, I don't care. But they're using the same schema. So both of these are capped at 1,000. Your open orders are at 999. Your closed are at 899. Your open is one off from causing a buffer overflow, I guess. So you pause trading. I think that's the pause symbol. Jesus.
And
fuck.
I guess that would make sense because a lot of people were making the argument like, okay, if you had this liquidity problem, why didn't you just halt trading altogether and fix the liquidity problem?
Right. So now you've gone to position closing only.
And that would be the only way that you actually fix this issue is if you cut the piping off of one side, because halting trading wouldn't fucking help you at all.
But now you have everybody who had open orders, this difference of 100, of 999 and 899, open, close. The remaining 100 open orders are now closed. So now your position closing excuse now amounts to your closing order count being at 999 with a cap of 1,000. Okay? So both of these are one off their overflow limit. And you're now testifying saying that your systems were unable to generate new unique IDs. For example, one firm's system created a unique ID for each order, but purportedly reached a limit in the number of unique IDs it was able to create on January 27th. The following day, January 28th, when the firm realized that it would likely run out of unique IDs again, it restricted customers from making new purchases of shares of GameStop and AMC and from opening position options in these stocks during the last 1.5 hours of the trading day. Okay, so you closed off open positions, new open positions, but allowed for closing positions. But again, if we're following this n-1 logic, if you only allow for closing positions, you would assume that everybody would close their positions enough to reach that threshold of, oh shit, we don't have enough room for unique IDs on the open orders, but we now have enough and have had enough for the closing? How does that compute? How does, like, if you're, why can't I make a new, let's just say this is your container. Think of this as like hard drive space. Okay. Up until January 27th, so we'll just call this all of 2021, or 2020. 2020 is right here. All of this is filled up with orders from 2020. But then January 27th comes along. And the influx of orders filled up the rest of your drive space? Why didn't you address the problem back here then? Why did you not fix anything until shit hit the fan? If you ever fixed anything to begin with, if you ever had a problem to begin with.
I'm looking at my Robinhood statement from last year to see if they have any IDs on here, but it doesn't look like they do.
And then you assume, okay, well, what is the actual, what is the type? What is the variable type for storing unique IDs? Is it different permutations of alphanumerics? So like 111A and then 1111B and C and so forth? Or is it a 32-bit integer? So now you have that side of the logistics. But either way, forget the type of mechanic at which you're creating unique IDs. Why did it just reach that threshold on January 27th? Of all of the days, why would it reach it on January 27th? Because again, that means you ran out of space in 2020, and it took a volatile day in 2021 to realize this, and it was consumed right here. Or, because then, over here, so this is open, fuck. Because then over here, this is your open. You have your close, which is constantly lagging behind this. And based off of the testimony already given, it's very clear that these orders are stored in separate containers. They ran out of space in the opening, so that implies that there is a closing table. So you're telling me that if this is lagging behind this, then eventually at some point in the future, if the conditions are relatively right, every open order here will be closed here, which means that if you have 1,000 UIDs here, you will eventually have 1,000 UIDs here. So cap, cap. This cap was hit on January 27th, and then forced the hand of what then should have been somewhere very close to forcing the hand of the close hitting its ceiling. But it didn't. You literally are forcing now only orders in closing, and on top of that, the narrative that you spin when you say no more buying on this stock and only selling, you're forcing selling at that point. So now, if you have a cap of 1,000 here, and then you have a number over here that is approaching its ceiling, and now you're forcing pressure to this side, you hit the cap here, evidently, but didn't hit it here. And despite forcing the hand, you didn't even hit an alarming level that approached your cap on the sell side, on the closing side. How the fuck does that work?
You know what's funny about this is that maybe Vlad actually wasn't lying about Robinhood having a liquidity issue, and it was a system issue actually.
Well, yeah, I mean that's already been mentioned in hearings, but like what the fuck? I gotta piss real quick. Hold on.
I mean, Robinhood is so new anyway. It's not been through rigorous testing.
Right, and a lot of these legacy brokers that have experience in the piping probably knew about this, that this is an issue. I mean, Robinhood had a problem.
It's like when they release a video game but they didn't beta test it and everyone is trying to use it at once and it just crashes.
There was a problem with Robinhood. Oh, what did they do? They didn't account for leap year or some shit, and like
Serious?
and it fucked everyone over one day. Hold on, I think that was it. Hold on, let me look at that. Yeah, here we go. Robinhood experienced two major outages in 2 days. On Tuesday morning, investing app experienced its second major outage in 2 days. The two outages were related, Robinhood tells The Verge, and caused instability in part of the company's infrastructure that allows its systems to communicate with each other. I'll wait for Astro to come back because he's gonna want to hear this.
I'm just chilling, listening.
We now understand the cause of the outage was stress on our infrastructure, which struggled with unprecedented load that in turn led to a thundering herd effect, triggering our failure of our DNS system. Multiple factors contributed to the unprecedented load that ultimately led to outages. The factors including, among others, highly volatile and a historic market condition, record volume, and record account signups. And this was when was this date? This was March 2020. So this was during the COVID crash. Okay, so this is not leap year, but I think I remember them talking about leap year fucking them up too. Oh,
when did their whole thing go live? When did they start?
2015. They actually tweeted the outage was not caused by a failure to code for the leap year. We had an instability in our infrastructure. So here, this was during the COVID crash. Robinhood had to make a statement about their service being down for 2 days. So on Tuesday morning, investing app Robinhood experienced its second major outage in 2 days. The first outage lasted from 9:30 until March 2nd to 2 a.m. The two outages were related, Robinhood tells The Verge, and caused instability in part of the company's infrastructure that allows systems to communicate with each other. Robinhood says it didn't lose any customer data information, blah, blah, blah. We now understand the cause of the outage was stress on our infrastructure, which caused a struggle with unprecedented load that in turn led to a thundering effect, triggering our failure of our DNS system. Multiple factors contributed to the load that ultimately led to the outages. The factors included, among others, highly volatile and historic market conditions, record volume, and record account signups.
That's cute.
So that was a year before the GameStop fiasco.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yo, Dana.
So.
Solid, dude. Can you make a thumbnail real quick? I'm going to be going through the rest of the SEC report and pointing out inconsistencies. I have no
What would you
idea.
like?
I have no clue. The usual. Give it your
A
spin.
Gary Gensler?
Yeah, fuck it, yeah. Get Gensler, get Kenny on there. They'll make this clickbait as fuck. For you, YouTube. Because I'm all about the views, baby.
Wait, what's the video going to be about?
Morgan Freeman on it? Yes. It's inconsistencies in the SEC report.
I mean, right off the bat, one of
I
them
have an idea.
being short interest. And the short interest, I think, gets inconsistent in the report itself, not even like comparing the report to what we were seeing in January. Like they themselves, I think, convoluted themselves or whatever.
It also just amazes me, as you were saying about the short interest, it sounds to me like they were using a very myopic metric. If your short interest is strictly according to, think of it as like the institution version of Ortex, right? That doesn't account for deep in the money calls used as a hedging device that ultimately is full of short interest, but provides the same exposure such that it doesn't reflect on your balance sheet because you still have that short position, just not in the same vehicle as what the SEC is looking for. Then by the SEC saying that, oh, this was the short interest according to institutional equivalent of Ortex.
Don't forget too that S3 partners, like mid sneeze in January, changed the whole formula for how they're calculating short interest.
Also very
Did you say mid sneeze?
Yeah, sneeze. January was a sneeze. It wasn't a squeeze. It was a sneeze.
I love that.
And my understanding is what they changed it to is instead of counting the rehypothecation of every short, if one short seller sells to another short seller and then so on, they only were counting the last person it was shorted to. So if it was shorted 5 times, it wouldn't be, a short interest of 5. It would be a short interest of 1.
Especially with the settlement periods.
Yep.
If you just happen to hear a rumor that the SEC was sampling the current short interest levels at a particular date, then just return those shares or return them by returning another set of borrowed shares, which could be outright synthetic shares. And then during that downtime in between leading up to the SEC pulling that sample size, if there's a T+2 window on reporting your shorts, then continue that shorting 2 days after or 2 days before, such that it wouldn't reflect on the date of them pulling, because you're not due to report until 2 days after they pull that sample.
Right, and that's why Gabe Plockton, under oath, was able to say we've closed our short positions when in reality he hasn't.
Right.
And then he reported, on the month we're actually up 8%, which never made any sense. But then you get to June when they're actually reporting on 13Fs and you see they're down almost 50%.
Right.
Fucking liar.
Right.
I knew that was bullshit.
Yeah.
Can you say that during the trial? You fucking liar.
Do what?
It's called him flat out a liar.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like what we knew back then, we don't know now. So no one knew what the right questions were to ask. It's like, did you close your positions in fact or just in presentation? Because there's a difference.
Great point. And this is where the line of realized and unrealized has to be drawn.
Yep.
By having unrealized and realized losses, those are what make or break conditions for a margin call. If your unrealized losses reach a certain threshold versus your realized losses, one of them sets up for a margin call, the other sets up for outright just being liquidated. The first of those, the former of those, you typically have more wiggle room on as a portfolio manager or as a hedge fund manager. The latter, 0. And it's the latter of those, when you get an actual liquidation event that occurs. That's where we're approaching. I would imagine that these squeezes that have happened up until this point have been, what do they call those? Not warning calls. They're
Omens?
no.
What are you trying to describe?
Like when you catch wind that your boss is coming in to check the store. Fuck.
A warning.
Like a compliance check?
No, there's a street term for it. But in terms of like, hey, something's being checked out here.
They usually say, "Oh fuck, the boss is coming."
Yeah.
It's like a heads up, but under the rug.
Yeah, and
There's a term for it.
I'm sure they do it. I mean,
like if the SEC is coming to investigate, there'll be a blank.
It's like a sanity check almost.
Sorta. There's a fucking term for it. I just can't think of it.
I know what you're trying to say, but I can't think either.
Yeah.
Yeah. I if there is a word for it, maybe I've heard it, maybe I haven't, but I can't think of it.
Chat.
I know you have.
But to go off your point, it's especially with that comment from Reddit that you retweeted yesterday about how they had a plethora of shorts under 180, and once it was
courtesy call, I think.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I think it's a courtesy call. Sorry, go on.
That the days leading up to January 28th, they were shorting it at
pretty much
at 350, as a way to keep their unrealized loss on their shorts a net number, where the 350 shorts were actually offsetting the 180 shorts. But what's funny about that is once you get past 350, then not only are you losing on those 180 shorts, now you're compounding your loss by also losing on the 350 shorts.
Yes. Yep.
Which is fucked. Like that is so fucked. And your only lifeline on that position is to do whatever you can to keep it under 350. And what you're going to be doing to keep it under 350 is shorting the shit out of it if it gets anywhere near 340, 330, 320.
Right.
Because you know if it even blows past that, you're going to get instantly margin called.
Right.
Which is fucked up to think about. Because like you were already in a bad situation. You fixed it by shorting at 350. You thought that everyone would go away, but they didn't. So
Right.
now your only option is to continue making the problem even worse.
Yep.
And it is just a powder keg. And the wick has been lit. The problem is no one knows how fucking long the wick is.
Right. Well, they keep adding more and more to the length
Yeah.
of it, but
they keep trying to stop it, but it just reignites.
Yeah, it's one of those like those like candles that you can get on your birthday where you like blow them out, but they just like light on fire again.
Right. A tip off, yeah, that's the term. The more that they pull to create more slack for that wick, that same amount of pulling that force required is also tightening the noose that's around their necks.
Bro, and I on the tip-off thing, like, dude, I wouldn't be surprised, especially with how much money these people fucking have, that they aren't hiring like private investigators to like hide outside like the SEC offices just to see like if they're leaving and going to the airport.
Yeah.
Like you have Dave Lauer, thank you, talking about alternative data sets where hedge funds are literally looking at satellite images of Walmart parking lots to determine if customer sentiment is positive or not. Like
it's all data.
If you're not thinking that everyone's watching everything that they can at any possible second just to protect their fucking positions in their own ass, you're naive.
Yeah. And chat, remember, we're still green on the day, so don't lose your shit by the amount of red you see. There's a lot of red, but it's horizontally there's a lot. Vertically, there's very little.
I think you're gonna love this thumbnail, Astro.
I'm so hard. Bitcoin about to hit 70K, by the way.
I wish my fucking safe moon would go back up. Still at a fucking 80% loss. Yeah, I know. Whatever,
But
bitch.
it has the word safe in it.
Yeah.
Did I? I already. I
Chat,
told
by
you.
the way. He's the same.
Dude, I'm diamond handing this bitch for at least 5 years. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I already diamond handed my safe moon.
I bought 7K of it months ago, and now it's worth 1.6. So pretty bad return on investment so far. But I've gained a lot of additional coins.
No, you're doing well.
You're doing
very
well.
I think I got in February, $300, and just held it and turned it into 70K when I sold it in June.
Oh, you fucking bitch. You got in at the right time.
Let's check
Early
the
bird.
fibs. Oh yeah. The classic cock and ball at the 618 level. Let's see if it happens over here. Yep. Wow. Yeah. So these two are the exact same. These are the same thing. Yeah. See how you had the cock and ball at the 618, and then you look at where the peak happened, and it's in this what level is this? The 1, yeah. So that's for this entire thing right here. And you look right here. The peak of it is at between the 786 and the 1. Your cock and ball at the 618. And then where did this ascend? Fell through and then it just bounced back off of the root level. So I think we need to touch 40 again, and that'll take us back up.
I think you have a new character being birthed right now. His name is Detective Astro.
I gotta think of a voice to use for that.
Can you do a British accent?
That's actually the one that I struggle with because it bleeds into Australian so quickly.
It'll make it even funnier.
Right, now if you look right here at the SEC report, it's quite fucking clear that this is a crock of fucking shit.
Oh no.
You should just make him Australian then. That's pretty good.
I dig it, actually, yeah.
That was pretty good.
Alright, now we're gonna look at this fucking SEC report right here, straight out of the fucking wild.
Crikey.
Crikey. It's a load of shit. It's all
That
fucking shit.
That ain't a rippy, this is a rippy.
Oh, look at this rippy right here.
Honestly, in my personal opinion, our only hope is the FBI. So FBI, if you're listening, please help us. Thank you.
What if Astro is the part of FBI?
That'd be so dope.
Is this the 21 Jump Street
You
situation?
sounded Valley Girl as fucking that. That'd be so dope.
Like, that'd be dope.
That'd be
That'd
so,
be so fat.
dope.
Dad, can you like wire me like $100,000?
I'm trying to buy this.
Trying to go on this boat party. It's
Steve
really
wants to go to the lake in the weekend.
But it's gonna be dope, I promise. I'll send you pictures.
I have White Claws.
Dan Brazilian's gonna be there. I bet you I can cuff him.
Trust fund girls be like. No, it's the fucking Zeta sorority in a nutshell.
FBI is just as corrupt, I agree, but you have to understand that the FBI also has a shit ton of infighting going on, where there's actually people that want to do good stuff. It's every organization. I mean, they wouldn't take down Bernie Madoff for nothing. Then again, Bernie Madoff's situation is kind of complicated, but still.
Wasn't he on The Bachelor?
I don't know, but my mom said something about getting fucked by him, so I think so.
Do you want any sort of text on this thumbnail?
I'll
send you what I have right now.
Sure. Chat, don't forget to like, sub, share, suck my dick, fondle the balls, donate to my Cash App, Astro MILFs right here. Give me your money. Oh lordy, it costs $0 to put your money in my wallet, bitches. Come on, give me your fucking money. I'm fucking stupid. Fuck, how do I make that smaller?
Does Cash App not take any fees?
That's what she said.
No?
Nope. And that's why the government wants to look into $600 transactions.
True.
I also found the creepiest photo of Gary Gensler.
Yo, Ray with the $25 holla. God damn you. Drew, fuck you. Thanks for the $10, bitch. Michael with the $15 holla for Morning Coffee. Fuck you. Thanks for your money, bitch.
Morning Coffee is in here? The fucking, like, the news website?
No.
Oh. Oh, your morning. Oh, okay, I got it. I'm retarded. Oh.
It's the morning coffee.
Morning coffee.
I actually might go get another Starbucks.
Astro, would you ever make a podcast?
Yeah, it's actually on the list.
You know, I've got a good name.
What's that?
Technically speaking.
That's actually kind of dope. I dig that.
Or just MILFcast.
You guys have obviously...
What's the CPM like on Pornhub?
Dude, if it's anywhere near $10, I mean, I'm so down. It has to be pretty fucking low, though, to be honest, because who advertises on Pornhub? It's just that those games that can make you come in 10 seconds or whatever.
Pills.
Yeah.
My current CPM is at 1181.
Mine is similar. Hold on. I haven't looked in a while. I also haven't made any videos lately, so.
Wow. Is that a YouTuber releasing his financials? What?
Crazy, right?
Mine's 15.
What?
Mine's
He's
15.
definitely out for the clout, though.
1538,
He's
but I
definitely
think
all just doing it for views.
I think mine's skewed just because I'm so much smaller.
Yeah, it ramps up as
It dilutes, right?
No, the opposite. Once YouTube's algorithm figures out what your audience likes, those CPMs will go up.
Oh, okay.
But for it to happen, it needs views.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kurt, spam your channel in my chat right now, bitch.
Okay.
Once Astro starts getting those eToro advertisements, bro, Astro will be making money by
Dude,
then.
I've gotten like 7 different messages from Weeble about advertising their platform. And I wanted to, because goddamn, the fucking money you can make for that is crazy. But I'm not a piece of shit.
Dude,
Yeah, well,
you know what company you should reach out to is Balls Energy. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
Fuck?
No, it's perfect for you. Like
What do they do?
they're a really old like you'd only find their drinks in LAN centers, and that's why I know about them, because I used to go to LAN centers and play fucking World of Warcraft for hours. And they're energy drinks, but they're fucking delicious. Like best fucking energy. Dude.
Oh wait, are you talking? Do they have the blue bottle?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god.
And they're still around, and
Oh
I'm
my
sure.
dude, I remember them. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I'm sure they would sponsor you, bro. Like for
Holy
sure.
fuck.
And then you have just a constant stream of fucking caffeine, so you could just stream more.
Bro.
It's a win-win.
Oh, I'm so down.
Dude,
Holy
you
shit.
contact them. It'd be probably pretty easy.
Oh hell yeah. Dude, I remember that all the way back to when I was a fucking kid. My older brother and my cousin would fucking drink those things nonstop. That and Game Fuel from Mountain Dew.
Yeah, bro. And dude, like no joke, like it's so hard to find. So
Yeah.
I used to have to like ship them to myself, but straight up, still the best tasting energy drink there is. Shit's like fucking, I don't know. It's like the brisk, like brisk is like literally the quickest flowing liquid on earth. And Balls is that same, except in the category of energy drinks.
That's fantastic.
It's a thirst quencher.
For sure.
Hey, Astro, check out this person. You like the thumbnail.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
That's
it.
great.
I love it. I love you, Dana. Thank you. That's fucking, that's killer.
He knows the truth.
That's killer. That's killer. Can you get Kenny in there somehow? Maybe have him like flipped upside down, and like all you can see is.
Oh, dude, does Gary have a suit pocket? Put Kenny in his pocket if he does.
He does.
Coors Light goes down the easiest.
Oh yeah, you heard about Facebook changing their name? What kind of shit's that?
A brand change won't save those piece of shits.
Oh, were you able to figure out the emotes?
I haven't.
Yo, I'm gonna go get another coffee. I'll be back in like 10.
Bitch.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I want to get some coffee.
Cafefe.
Bro, I haven't slept in 2 days.
Bro, you gotta fucking take a
You
nap.
ain't my dad, bro. I'll do what I want,
You've been watching
bitch.
too much of me.
Maybe. Alright. I'll go to Starbucks, but you gotta pick what I'm gonna get, Astro.
Jesus.
No, I don't want no transmethadite drink. I don't want none of that pink sparkle, whatever.
Grande flat white.
Alright.
Half and half.
Let me get my shoes on.
Grande half white, half. Jesus, see you guys on Twitch. Grande
Just shut up.
flat white with room, and then put half and half in it.
I'll take you with me.
Every time I smoke weed, dude, I'd have like intermittent aphasia, where I start bleeding the wrong words together.
Hey, Astro, as your YouTube manager, you can't say that. The brand deals, bro. The brand
That's crazy,
deals.
dude. I smoke marijuana.
Astro, breaking news. Publicly discloses he smokes the marijuana.
That's the equivalent of Ken Griffin saying, I lied.
Astro scandal. Hashtag.
That's amazing.
Alright, Abby. I'll take you with me.
Yo, James, thank you, sir. With the $20 holla.
Is there a way for me to add the emotes?
Yeah, it's through the Twitch, like, admin side. It's under community. You should be able to do it. The detective should definitely be an emote.
Alright, let me finish this thumbnail. I don't try and figure it out.
I love you.
Welcome to the church, motherfuckers! It's go time Lee Eru Oiji
My god. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, that was a fucking legendary video. I'll never forget that.
Lisa chicken.
Microphone check. No? You
Wait,
guys
what?
not hear me?
No, you're good, you're good.
Alright.
Alright, sent for your approval.
Chat, what do we think? Do I miss my apartment? No. That place is depressing. But it was a mess. Yeah, that's why. It was a depressing place to pick. I didn't feel good going into it. Sure as fuck did not feel good going out of it.
You know you should invest in Astro.
A good apartment.
No, green screen.
No, I've got one.
Oh well, bro, you could put the green screen and overlay it, so then like you don't have the box around the candles on your chart. Just makes things look a bit smooth, you see.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Brilliant. Fucking awesome.
I don't know, you just
missing
make
that course. Put stock going parabolic in the background. I like that. Dana, clickbait the fuck out of it.
Yes, mister.
Green screen the old apartment in? No, I don't want PTSD.
I want to put
Wish
text.
is ripping.
I want to put text that's you saying, "Bitch, I smell crime."
The YouTube algo would not like that.
Okay, I just smell crime.
You think I give a fuck?
Should I ask Starbucks if they sell Astro?
No, don't do that.
Coffee?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Can I have a sprinkle of Astro, please?
God.
I'm gonna get my daily hit, you know? A bit of Astro. Like,
shut
No, shit, no, I realized. No, not that way, not that way. A little odd question for you. Are you gonna participate in November Astro?
Fuck no, dude. Jesus Christ.
Come on, we'll put a bet on it.
Dude, I couldn't make it past No Nut today. Matt stole your shit, such a little weasel? When?
What do you do?
What did the fuck I do?
Yeah, Astro, I want to get into your Discord. Link in the description.
Matt starts talking about fractals now using Astro's DD.
Are you serious? Again?
From what I've heard.
Again? Last time he just happened to look back a year ago and realize that everything's happening again. Is this round 2?
Is he still not replied?
No. No, he hasn't.
Oh,
He didn't even get back to me on the charity thing. So I just gave $1,000 out pretty much to bartenders, fast food, fucking, what do you call them? When you're going through the drive-thru. What the fuck is the name of the position when you're whatever? I'm fucking stupid.
Well, like the
Cashier?
like the
Cashier.
yeah, like
Thank you. Good God.
Well, you give him 1,000 tip, or did you just
Not to just one
divide
person.
it?
I was literally tipping like 20, 50, $100 each.
Oh, that's sweet, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave $100 to the dude that I buy all my vape stuff from. $200 to my favorite bartender. And then like $20 throughout all of my McDonald's and Chick-fil-A runs. Drive-through technician. That's a good one.
I see you use disposables. What disposables do you use? Because they look really similar to mine.
This one's different. This is called a monster bar. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's so fucking dank. But normally I use they're called Pink. I don't know why that brand name, brand name, uh, but they last a long time. Yo, unleash my drag. Thank you, sir.
Oh, it looks really similar. Mine. I got Geek Bars. I don't know if you heard of them.
Huh.
They're like 900 puffs.
Damn.
And they're just like the same as yours.
Yeah. Oh, this is the thing that pissed me off about the fucking charity thing. Like, I made a bet, and it came damn fucking close. I made a bet that it would hit $60 that week, which was a short week. There were only 4 days in that week. We were off by, I think we hit a high of like 54 something that week. So just shy of 10% away after recovering from like a low of $37. And people on Reddit that were trying to suck off Matt Kors were like, yeah, Astro didn't even donate to the charity. I never got a charity. I was never told, and I reached out. And so then, like, the only thing that people can try and shit on me for is not donating to a charity. I've been donating to people who have helped make my life better, the people I see every day. But to make it a publicity stunt is not in my interest. Well, that sounds hypocritical. No. The whole entire point was a win-win. Whether I were to win the bet or lose the bet, there is somebody benefiting from me being right or wrong. And at the end of it, it brought a lot of attention to what I was talking about in the community, which is important because now you see the top posts on AMC stock subreddit, the exact thing I've been preaching ever since June. There's finally been attention brought to all this. I didn't do this for the publicity. So just because I didn't fucking glamorize myself donating to a bunch of people doesn't mean I didn't do it. Just because I don't turn it into a publicity stunt doesn't mean I didn't do it. The fact that people hold this as like the way people regard me supposedly not donating is in the manner of, oh look, he didn't do what he said he would do. When in reality it was an act of kindness. I walked into my own bet. I made the bet without any regard for that. It was just simply, hey, let's do something fun. I've had a lot of good fortune my way. I'm going to try and share that good fortune through whatever means. And then the person who was supposed to make the call on who that sharing of good fortune goes to didn't even fucking say anything. Like, it was not for that purpose. And then people turned it into this shit show. This is why people can't fucking do good things on the internet, people. Keith said when I bet, after Keith started calling people faggots, it was kind of something to consider. Do I really want to support? I don't know.
I get what you mean, man. It is pretty fucked up. Like, you just can't do anything good without people just opening their mouths. And,
I love Keith, but that was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm back.
With more coffee.
If it helps, Astro, I don't know the drama, and I don't give a shit either way, even if it... Yeah, it's not drama at this point. It's just... clearing the air, which sucks that I have to even do that. How can you donate when you are a panhandling kid living with daddy? You have no idea who the fuck you're talking to, idiot. Get the fuck out of my chat. Did we complete this retracement yet?
I know you're gonna have to ask Kenny.
Yeah, we gotta touch like 40, 50-ish. 40, 30. The music is too loud. We'll turn on some tunes very soon. I don't think it's drama. Sam just had to set a boundary. Yeah. Yeah. It just became too outlandish. And that's coming from me. And like if you put the off-color wording aside with Keith, I think he's an extremely intelligent person. I think what he found has a lot of potential to it, but that type of behavior, I just can't. What I'm doing, I can't have that public. That does not work for me. If someone at a bar just loosely used the word faggot like that, I would not be cool with them. That would not be okay. And everybody else that I associate myself with would think that is not okay.
Sorry, not to get off topic here, but Charlie Gasparino, the 5'2" liar, is saying that Adam Aaron's gonna be saying something about AMC at 3:45 p.m. on Fox Business.
To be honest, you probably shouldn't be using the word you're not okay with him using. No, I'm using the word so you understand the significance of it and why it's not okay. I'm not going to pussyfoot around the thing that was said to then say, well, you shouldn't use it, and we're going to treat this word like it doesn't work like that with me. I'm going to say what it was for the respect of the tension that word carries so that it's understood as to why it's not okay. Did we see the drop here?
Did you talk to Dave about his video?
What do you mean?
Like, did you come to sort of consensus about the pattern? I guess like how he sees it playing out versus how you, because I think you differ.
Oh yeah. No, did you see the tweets from last night?
Yeah, it looked like he changed his mind or something. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. He and I talked on the phone, and he sees it. sees it.
You can see the matrix for what it really is.
I think so.
Had you been following him before? Because he came out of left field for me, but he's been really helpful.
Yeah, he followed me back when I was at like 2,000 followers, and we never really crossed paths, but he paid attention to what I was doing, and then one day he was like, "Yo," and he started seeing things the way that I saw them, and
Who are
then
you talking about?
David Marino Jr. And after he started applying, if you're screaming in the background, by the way, it's an umbrella cockatoo. He likes to squawk. But after he had everything explained to him, he saw it very clearly, and he's been more speculative with it in regards to the videos that he makes. But after our conversation last night, everything clicked.
That's cool to hear.
Yeah, so I imagine that you'll be seeing a video from him soon about it.
I just love how excited he gets over the charts.
Oh yeah. He's one of my favorites. DRS, yes or no? I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it to give it my 2 cents.
I can give some sense.
Go for it.
Do it, Kurt.
I believe that if you truly want to see the effects of DRS, you should allow the people in GameStop that want to DRS continue DRSing, and just let the AMC people don't encourage them to DRS. They can if they want to, and I think really if you really want your shares in your name, you should. But then you have 2 separate stocks with similar communities, and you have one as a control and one as an experiment. The control being AMC, the experiment being GameStop. If DRS does start having an effect on the ability of hedge funds and other institutions to be able to borrow shares, because if you DRS, your shares are under your name and there is no possible way that they can be lent out for borrowing, then AMC should follow suit and also DRS afterwards. But until there is evidence that DRSing is having a beneficial effect on GME's stock price, I think AMC people should leave it alone and just see what happens. I am neutral on it. I haven't done it myself. And I know that there's a lot of proponents on it, and there's a lot of people that I trust, like Charlie, who are saying it is bad. I don't think we can make a conclusion without having some more time and data sets to look at, simply because you have never had a population of stockholders in mass DRSing their shares because they didn't know that it was a possibility in the first place. So being able to determine if it's good or bad at this point is impossible.
There's never been a precedent set for this.
Yes, exactly.
Great point.
So, if you hold both like I do, I would DRS your GameStop shares, but not DRS your AMC shares, not financial advice.
Yep.
But also,
I heard though that the GME might be halted or taken up, like just because so much is being DRS, like there's nothing to trade, that it'll be taken off. Do you know about that?
Because of no, I don't see GameStop ever being. A stock doesn't get delisted. It doesn't get delisted because of volume concerns. The the requirements for staying on, I think GameStop's on NYSE, right? Or NASDAQ, hold on. They are on NYSE. So NYSE and NASDAQ have two different listing requirements, but they're pretty similar. They have a minimum market cap. They have a minimum share price, and it's like, let's just use an arbitrary number, like $1, because I think that's what it is for NASDAQ. As long as your company meets that criteria, there's no chance that it can get delisted unless there's some kind of fraudulent activity surrounding the stock and the exchange itself decides to delist it for whatever reason. But I don't see that happening with GameStop or AMC, just given how big they are, right? If you think that DRSing causes a liquidity problem and that less shares are going to be able to trade on the exchange itself, yeah, that's a possibility. But if you put it into perspective, Berkshire Hathaway, their volume today, let me just see it real quick, is, oh, well, this is the wrong one. Hold on, where's the big one? Class A, I want a Class A. So Berkshire Hathaway, their stock price is almost at $500,000 for one share. Their average volume is 11, and they're fine. And they trade on, what do they trade on? They trade on the New York Stock Exchange as well. So no, there's no issues with drawing up liquidity causing it to be delisted.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah. But I guess fair concern, right? Because that is what is going to happen. Liquidity is going to dry up. Maybe not to
It's
the point
already
of,
dried up on GME. There's fucking, look at the spreads on that thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be anytime soon where okay, no, I'm going to backtrack. I don't think at these price levels we're going to see, that low of volume where it's literally trading 11. But if we start moassing and it also goes to $500,000 worth a share, yeah, we're going to see fucking 11 shares being traded on average a day.
How far along is the share counting program? Looking at a beta this weekend, and then potentially launching next week.
I tweeted this, I think Monday. I said something like, we're gonna see a continued rally on SPY. We're gonna max pain on fucking GME and AMC into the fucking Friday like we always do. It's gonna be calm. Everything's gonna be cool. There's gonna be a lot of new bag holders on the market overall coming in. And then Saturday, Evergrande is gonna default, and then Monday is gonna be bloody as fuck. But of course, that's all just speculation.
Ooh. What are you doing?
What is it doing?
What are you doing? Ooh, bitch!
So it looks like we're having like a roundabout, like a Red Robin kind of situation on meme stocks going up. I mean, you have BlackBerry going up yesterday. Now you have Wish, which fucking Wall Street Bets loves Wish.
Exact same candles on AMC and GME, by the way.
Yep.
Like, to the T.
Oh my god! Wow, it just pumped and then
Oh
just
wait, no,
got
fuck.
ripped back down.
How did? Okay. I'm not sure how the fuck that happened.
All right, I made a thoroughly clickbaitable thumbnail.
It already has my approval. He said it was clickbait. Just upload it. Oh, that's fucking killer.
You see the man in the corner?
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
Oh, uh, to kind of merge the Twitter space and Reddit space and YouTube space all together in Discord space, I think. Um, there's a group of guys. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but it's like Trade Tiger, David versus Goliath. It's just like another subsection of apes,
Right.
but they hang out on Twitter mostly. What they're doing is they are building a template for people to be able to print out and sign and mail to basically congressional members to get their attention, and they're planning on releasing it pretty soon.
Nice.
So that's something that I think probably will help us.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That's a good idea that to look out for and make sure everyone's aware.
Yeah.
It's like if you just bombard fucking people with physical letters, they can't ignore that shit.
Yep. It's been made ever so clear that the regulatory bodies who are supposed to be protecting investors are not able to. And so now investors have to protect themselves.
Yep. And someone in that space brought up a good point. They said,
by the way.
They said there was a movie or a story or something where some guy was writing someone in government asking for them to build a library, and he would write them a letter every single week, and eventually they got so fucking annoyed that they built him a library.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta piss real quick. Give me a second. Yo, Lil Chico, 82. With the 5 gifted subs, my fucking man. Salute. Candles in the chat, please, for Tico. Tico? Chico. Fuck. I'm gonna go and make a pee-pee.
Yes, a library. I understand that I say library like library. Fuck you. I don't say library because I was fucking raised as a retard, okay?
It's a library.
And obviously I haven't ever been to one either because I'm fucking stupid, bitch. It's one of those words that I'll never unlearn. Ambulance. True.
Looks like Bitcoin's finally cooling down. Almost dirty repo time.
Oh, brother.
Do you follow the daily treasury statements?
Yeah, every time Charlie posts something about it, I watch it, just out of curiosity.
I'm confused on when they report it, because the last recorded date was 10/18, and the closing balance, it said, was 134.
Yeah, it's like it was like at 58, like a few days ago, and then it went up, and I don't know what's going on, to
It's
be
like they're
honest.
depositing money into their account.
Which would make sense, because they've put that Band-Aid on to get them to December, but, I mean, why wouldn't they just shove all the money in there right away? Like, it's not like they actually have to print the fucking shit. They just fucking hit enter on a keyboard.
But today's the 20th, so where's the 19th? You know what I mean?
Yeah, hold on, let me go look.
Is it just delayed a couple days?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, no way. Okay, wait. So total operating balance 134 billion. But then you have closing balance today and then today. What's the difference?
From 134 to 50?
Yeah. Like on this Excel file, it says closing balance today, and then the next column says today. I don't get it.
It's a difference of 84.
Oh, here we go. Deposit. Okay, wait, this might make sense. So, no, that doesn't make sense. Oh, but wait, I gotta take out the... I mean, if you really wanted to, it would take a while, but you
I
could
don't
go
know your
back
background, Kurt.
maybe a year or 2 years, calculate the average withdrawal and the average income, and try to calculate a date based on the current balance.
That's what I was gonna say.
To see
No, comrade, we
what
save that
date
for
in the
later.
future, based on the
We
average,
bring out
you're
natty
gonna
light
run out of
strawberry
money.
lemonade to drink. Right.
But that would take a
Ten.
while, and
Other broker-dealers restricted trading due to capacity
I
issues.
don't necessarily understand the intricacies of actually doing this, because I mean, there's a lot of data here. I mean, it's not too much, but it'd be a lot of assumptions that I would have to make.
Yo, Ruby Resner, thank you.
Apparently, TMI's channel is back. Or
Dude,
not.
why? I don't understand why he's getting targeted so much. I mean, it happened 3 times to him. Like, it's happened multiple times. I think twice to Matt. But like, why him specifically?
Right.
Seems like a ton of people are reporting his channel.
I mean, at this point, it's like, dude, fucking YouTube, what are you doing? Like, can you just put a fucking like a hall pass on his account and just
A
fucking
human filter?
Yeah, like just be aware that he's being targeted, and every time it's your mistake of your AI's like auto ban feature or whatever. Someone's fucking abusing it.
Yeah, YouTube's been absolutely horrible with enforcing their own rules.
Which doesn't make sense to me, like how YouTube has such a large market share of streaming like videos and how much money they generate, but their customer service for their creators is complete horseshit. Like,
Well, it gets
fucking-
weirder because when you're really popular on YouTube, you have like a person that works at YouTube that you talk to directly.
I wonder if
Oh,
something
really?
has to do with his name containing the word mask, and then visually, he's always wearing a mask. And then you consider the politics that is behind COVID. I wonder if that has
Maybe.
anything to do with it.
Maybe. So that's a good take.
YouTube's complicit? Yeah. Every day, I go out of my way to remove comments that are like imposters of me that will like use special UTF-8 characters that it'll say Astro in the username, and then they'll have like a WhatsApp phone number. I'll remove these comments that then say, thanks for. It's like totally like you can tell it's like it's just bait as fuck, but there are people who don't know that. So it'll say like in the comment, it'll be like, very much thank you for the investment advice. Please send me message on WhatsApp for free Bitcoin, and then like it just gets spammed and spammed and spammed and spammed and spammed. And I go through and remove them. And then there's like another one that the English is so broken. It's like it's hilarious to laugh at, but then I realize like there are people out there who just don't know what is going on. So there are like these totally legit looking comment threads where somebody will like have this oh so convincing like ice breaking prompt of I lost very much money in crypto market. How do I fix my investment? And then like there's another comment that follows up and it's some like old white dude that looks like he's a hedge fund manager. And it's like you should use Anthony Abraham Lincoln services. I made very much money from market because I follow his advice. And then after that, it's like another old white dude in the profile picture. Oh yes, I use Abraham Lincoln Investment Advice LLC Incorporated. I also learn a lot.
Bottom in or more
And it's
downside
like
in opinion?
every single one.
Is it just bots?
Yeah, all bots.
Robots talking to robots?
Yeah. Is the computer plugged into the wall?
Have you tried turning it on and off?
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on? It is very okay. Send me social security number. I will make problem go away.
Have you heard of Kit Boga?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I watched him way back when he had like 50 viewers a stream. He was one of my favorites.
He's live right now.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I've never heard someone yell so loudly.
So, dude, he is so good at.
You fuck you mother.
You fuck you mother bitch. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna go make
The best is how he makes the fake websites that tricks them.
Oh, he used to stream himself coding the like some of the like OS modifiers where uh he would make like a C# application, and it would set up a hook for the left click event that Windows fires, and it'll inject like a random set of coordinates before the actual event of clicking goes through your operating system, so that the cursor would move to a random location. And then the operating system would register the fact that you clicked your click button. And he would stream himself coding that and then test it in like a virtual machine, so that when scammers would remote into his computer, they would try to click somewhere, and then the cursor would just move.
That's pretty tricky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Volume is at 21.67. You saw my tweet. Like a couple stocks, their volume just exploded out of nowhere, like a Wish, BlackBerry, Tilray, and Sundown.
Huh. Yeah, Wish is at triple what it normally is. Amy's either ready to pop here or needs to drop to 40-30, and then she'll pop.
We're almost back right where we started.
Yep.
Did you see what happened with Pinterest? Pins?
Didn't that run in January?
No, their chart looks really different.
What are you doing, step bro?
You said we're about mid-May.
Mid-late May, so like the 20th, around that region.
Ooh, what you got there?
Pizza, pizza.
Oh yeah, how do I add these emotes? Can you help me?
Oh yeah. Rising wedgie? Soon. Let's see if we can do it on YouTube.
I'm back.
Whale, come
Well,
back.
Thank you. Some fucking little prick almost rammed my car. He almost rear-ended me.
Oi.
Fuck knows, bro. I was just turning in to get on my street and this motherfucker comes in, going about 35 and a 20. Almost rear-ended me. I'm still shook. Never seen a car go so quick. What was that?
So that's kind of hot.
Oh yeah, getting me in an accident. Yeah, pretty hot, innit?
Getting rear-ended. Shit!
Oh, gee.
How the fuck do I add emotes?
What are you doing, step bro?
Were you talking about emotes there?
Yeah, I'm trying to upload these to YouTube and Twitch.
it looks like there's a channel membership perk. Like that's how you do it, but I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta you gotta go to your monetization tab on Studio.
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, can you make badges too, Dana? For like uh if you've been sub for a month, if you've been sub for 3 months, like they'll change.
Yeah, just let me know like what specific ones we need.
I have no fucking clue. I don't have any creativity.
Make them ball sacks, except they just keep getting bigger.
They get
That'd
hairier.
probably
They
get
get
you
hairier.
banned. Yeah, true.
Hey, we still gotta use the dick duck.
Oh yes.
Where is it in monetization card?
It's under the badges and emoji.
Yeah, you gotta click membership, see more, and then or the tab, and then you scroll down and it says upload badges and emoji.
But plug badges.
Yeah, so I see new member after 1 month, after 2 months, etc. That's for the badges.
Yeah, then there's a section for the emoji. Or yeah.
You want me to upload them right now?
Yeah, there.
that Speaker Pelosi meme you made is fucking gold, by the way. I just scrolled by it again and it's fucking did the whole nose exhale laugh thing.
Did you see her at? The top right.
Pelosi Poner.
Yeah.
I saw
It's alliteration.
I saw rumors going around that after the infrastructure bill gets passed, that she's gonna step down. So probably so she can fucking trade on all the insider info. She knows where all the contracts are going.
My mom follows that pretty closely, and she said, "Yeah, it's probably gonna happen."
Really? Damn. That's insane.
But it would make more sense for her to leave after Biden, after his term's up, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because then you would have a chance of, if Biden fell ill for some reason, then you would have Kamala Harris as president and then Nancy Pelosi as VP, which would be the Democrats' wet dream, really.
I'm uploading these emotes. Is anyone seeing them available on the chat?
What are the whatchamacallit? Can you put the text for them, but put spaces, or just make it separated so it doesn't put the actual emote, but it shows the text?
I'm not sure what you mean. I'm just putting short one-word names like approve, dragon, skull.
Do like prefix everything with the word like Astro. It's like Astro, capital A, approved.
No special characters are allowed.
No. It's like lowercase a s t r o, capital A p p r o v e d. Make that the format.
Kurt, are you seeing them in the YouTube chat, like available?
Let me refresh.
Can only be 10 characters long.
No, but also, I guess, just to let you know, I never use YouTube chat, so I don't know if I'm looking in the right place.
What about like AS, lowercase a, lowercase s, capital A p p r o v e d, and just make that the format?
Yo, Astro, by the way, I sent you a influencer application for balls. They literally have one.
Oh my god. I love you.
Sam's you're gonna push blue balls.
There's a reason why their can is blue. Or their bottle, I mean.
Yeah.
Alright, I saved and published 5 of them and made a new member badge.
I love you.
I'm gonna see if they're working.
Huh. Someone on Superstock posted about how Google's popular times for Citadel Chicago is like literally at like 5% busy as usual right now. Speculation is.
That's interesting.
So is it a paid holiday at Citadel, or did they fire everyone to survive one more day? Interesting.
Oh, it's saying you have to join to unlock the emotes.
Pay up, bitch.
It's only $1, right, or something like that.
It is only $1 to become a member of the channel. Yeah.
Actually, I have to correct you. It's 99 cents.
Even cheaper. It's a hell of a deal.
Gonna add the rest.
Holy shit. Oh man, I love Glassdoor. There's a employee review. I mean, you never know if these things are real or not, but still. September 15th, someone posted pros. They give you Christmas and birthday gifts. Cons, false sense of security. Have your savings account funded and ready for unemployment. Smiley face.
That's fantastic.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Hey, they're working. That's fucking sweet.
The emotes?
Yeah. 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 You fucking killed it.
Y'all better join if you want to use them.
Goddamn right. How much? How much does it cost?
I might take a bike ride down to Citadel and see what's going on.
A bike ride down to Citadel.
Straight up.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny
it's
to
like
hear somebody
10
say that.
minutes. And there's, dude, the fucking, I don't know if you have them in Florida, but like the rent-a-bikes where they're just like stations.
Oh yeah, dude, we have like rent-a-scooters. We
Yeah,
have rented everything down here.
They used to have the scooters down, but the mayor complained about them because she's a bitch, and she got rid of them.
Wow.
So we only have the bikes, but yeah, I mean they're great. So convenient. I might go and take a bike ride down there, see what's up, see if people are leaving with boxes.
Do it.
That'd be dope. You should FaceTime me when you get down there.
I will.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Can you do it live?
Oh, you could do a Discord call.
I can?
Live video?
Yeah, you could do a Discord. We can hop into a Discord call, and then you can do your video.
Okay, sure, that works.
Let's do
I
it.
have Discord on
Let's
my
fucking
phone.
do it, dude.
I just gotta. I'm cooking some rice right now. Let that fucking bitch steam up, and then I'll pop over there.
Oh fuck yeah!
How
You
you
know,
eat that rice?
if they're gonna fire a bunch of people, I would expect them to do it at least after lunchtime. So you got time.
I love that scene in The Big Short when they all got their boxes because they're leaving.
Bro, if you go into Citadel, holy fuck! Like in The Big Short when they go into the
Oh right, yeah,
whatever
just
that
to go
trading
see
floor
it.
was.
All you have
Yeah.
to do is get a construction vest and just walk in.
So it's actually really funny. So I've parked in Citadel's building before because their parking rate is actually like one of the lowest like in its area, and
Because they can tow your vehicle at any point and have someone else park there. But go ahead.
and to get out of the parking garage, you actually have to take an elevator up to the lobby, and you walk outside like through the doors of Citadel. So I've actually been inside.
That's crazy.
A few times, technically.
What does it smell like?
Smells like shame. A
Beer?
lot of shame. A lot of shame.
I love it.
For the badges, I'm gonna do like a patch so you put on a jacket and then put the number like 1, 2, 6, 12,
Oh, I
24.
love it. That's a fucking great idea.
With the skull logo like as a background kind of thing.
I love it.
So now you can say spam the Kramers in the chat.
That's hilarious. Whoa, the VIX just popped off. The market take a
Yeah,
dump.
Spy just dropped a whole $1.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's the
Like
first
within
leg of the rug pull.
like within 10 minutes. Oh, here we go.
It started dropping at 10:01.
Let's do some technical anal cyst on the Spy. Spicy. That's crazy. Oh boy, looks like
DXY is
consistent
down.
and sustainable growth to me. Oh, don't you love it? Don't you love it? This literally looks like... This looks like when, This is like the exact pattern when they turn the buy button off. What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, the buy button doesn't really work right now anyway.
Fuck, where'd it go? I just had it. What the fuck? Fuck, what? I just had it. Is this it? Where go? What do? I just had it.
What'd you do?
What do? Wait. What the wait, what?
How close are you to BAM Investor Jim? Don't lie.
Whoa, market looks fucking ugly right now. Jesus.
Sweet Jesus.
QQQ to 330. Dude, it needs to crack so hard. Like,
What
come
is
on.
QQQ again?
It's Nasdaq.
All the top stocks in the U.S. Minus financials.
Yeah, it's basically
Thank you.
the tech ETF.
Pretty much. Why? Wait.
Oof.
That's pretty interesting. What?
What is Bitcoin doing? Still ripping?
What is it doing?
Nah, it's kind of flat. It's still at 66.
This is a big stretch, but what the fuck? Too much similarity. This is GameStop when the buy button was turned off, and this was SPY back in September when there were lots of episodic volatility spurs. Here's that touch to 40-30. Let's see if it does anything new. Is it the same? Fuck. I'm trying to not, what do you call it? I'm trying to avoid my own confirmation bias.
Oh, dude, when did this dip start? 11:55, which was 30 minutes ago. Okay, so reverse repo came out with 1.494 trillion. So it's not at an all-time high, but it's still pretty fucking high.
It's been about the same for a while.
Yeah.
Remember when it jumped to 1.6? That was wild.
I mean, it's such bullshit. Like, dude, if they didn't raise the cap on reverse repo,
I thought the cap was 1 trill though.
no,
It was, and then they re-amended it.
they
Oh, what
raised
is it
it
to now?
They doubled it, so it's $80 billion per counterparty, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Were they the same chat?
Right back.
Fuck you, Kurt.
I love you, Kurt.
I can't tell.
You can't even?
I just can't even. Like, behavior-wise, they're very similar. This is when the buy button was turned off. This is when SPY started to tank real bad in September. I see what you're saying, but they aren't that close. Yeah, figured. Thanks for the new emotes. Thank Dana. Dana James motherfucking Jones.
Candles for
I hope
Dana?
you like
Yeah,
it.
give me candles for Dana.
I'm working on the badges.
Dana has done so much for the channel, and I wish that it was more apparent who does what he does. Makes the thumbnails, he does the emotes, he does the badges, he does a lot of like the chores that I don't have enough discipline to do.
Thank you, Dana.
Fuck you, Dana.
Yo, how do we even do the membership? I've been trying to do it for like a month straight. I don't know how to do it.
You just have to join.
Maybe a mod can spam the link.
Please do.
How much does it cost, guys? I completely forget. How much does it cost to become a member?
Have you ever been to the 99-cent store?
99 cents?
99 cents?
99 cents?
What?
That's crazy. $0.99? I tried making it lower, but YouTube wouldn't let me. Thank you, Jace. Jace, how about you be a useful mod and spam a link that I make money from, bitch?
I'm gonna send you a badge and check it out.
Soon it'll be $2. Transitory, by the way.
Inflation is not real.
I love these fucking emotes. Astro called the drop to 40-30. He's a prophet. Goddamn right.
Alright, check Discord.
Astro
Zip
Milfs is
on
my
the
Cash App, bitch. That's crazy. Holy shit. Astro Milfs is my Cash App? Oh my god. Anybody know how long it takes for money to go through Cash App?
Probably 3 to 5 days.
No, I think it's sooner than that. Stick to the script, Dana.
It's instant.
Holy fucking wacko! Are there any fees?
Nope.
Holy shit! Stick to the script. Fucking tell them to send me money.
Yo, Astro, is there a way to connect the memberships on the YouTube to like Discord?
I think there is.
Because if we can do that, then we can create like a, like a little cheesy membership.
Yeah.
Members channel.
I think.
Exclusive.
Oh, this is fucking dope. This is dope. Yo, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. That's a dope sub badge. That is so fucking dope.
Sick.
Alfie, go the fuck away.
Did you see the badge in Discord?
Yeah, I just showed it on stream.
Hey Astro, do you know how much it costs to be in a exclusive membership?
Well, I hope it's cheap.
99 cents.
Holy shit!
Surely it would be $10.
Shill.
Let's get Astro's YouTube on a plane, one of those plane banners, and then put on the back, it's only 99 cents. Let's get Kat to do it.
I think if I were to marry somebody in this community, it would be Kat. She's fucking gorgeous and she knows how to get shit done.
You know what's so funny? I'll go through Twitter and the amount of like.
She's really hot too. I don't know if I said
Yeah.
that or not already.
No, I don't. EMC and GME. Here's my
Like
OnlyFans.
really
by the way.
hot.
Like, really hot?
Yeah.
And she's about to be a fucking sugar mama.
What?
Who's the lucky guy?
Better be me.
Damn. Who knows?
Did I mention that Cat Striker's really hot? She's really hot. Like really hot. Show us pics? No, just go to Twitter, look up Cat Striker, KATSTRYKEER. Tell her I sent you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think we completed this pattern. So we should be starting something new now. Yo, Jason, with the $5 holla. Thanks, bitch. One of the mods. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
So would this increment be smaller? Because it just looks like it's just getting smaller and smaller each
No, it should
time.
be bigger. It should be a completely
Alright.
new pattern. Fuck you, Neil. Oh, fuck. Hot. She's really hot. Did I mention that Cat Striker's really hot? She's really hot. Did I mention that Cat Striker's really hot? She's really hot. Oh shit. Bro, she looks like Katy Perry. I'm about to risk it all.
Oh my god, she does.
What?
Are you gonna YOLO, Astro?
I'm gonna make a bunch of 0 DTE calls on Cat.
Caterpillar?
No. Shut the fuck up, Kurt.
Are you going long?
Long.
Long, a long time ago. Long-term investment. Hey Astro, I've been posting your DD in the comment sections of different news medias with you and Charlie's Twitter handles, and they were removed within 30 seconds. I have screenshots. Send them to me on Twitter. Yes, volume is super, super low today. It needs to pick up.
it could explode out of nowhere.
This is true. AMC can also explode out of nowhere.
Do you feel like it's going to be one of those situations where it
Hot
just
and
comes
sticky.
when we least expect it?
Hot and sticky, yeah. Spicy. Okay, I'm gonna go make it stinky before this thing rips.
Do you mean that you're going to go rip?
He's gonna go drop his kids off in the dark pool.
In the dark pool. Good one. How you doing now?
How's it going?
What up, man? What do you call an alligator that wears a vest?
I don't know. What do you call an alligator that wears a vest?
An investigator.
That's pretty good.
But yeah, Dinner. Do you know a way to connect the memberships to Discord?
Mm,
I have
Or
no idea.
you could as well.
no idea.
Because I know a way. It's just I kind of like forgot. Like there is a way, but I just don't know it. Because if we can do that, then we could just make like a little membership chat, exclusive only.
So I know what Pi-Fi does, but it's kind of manual. What he does is, if you subscribe to him on YouTube, he adds you into the Discord manually.
Oof, that's a
Yeah.
lot of work. That's
Yeah.
a like imagine if he grows.
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, he has like
Doesn't seem
5 or
like an
10
easy one.
people joining a day, so it's a lot of work. Yeah.
I was watching your video last night, Kurt. It was one of those. Oh fuck. I forgot what the title was, but it was one where it was just like constant explosions.
Oh yeah, I was making fun of.
Bro, it was just like, what the fuck?
I was making fun of like certain YouTubers who literally don't do anything besides like breaking news
Yeah,
and
finance
then
news.
yeah, exactly, like that guy. Apparently everyone hates him now.
Bro, he's got the best YouTube channel name for this sector that he's in, and he just does a bad job. Like finance news, like that's the best channel name in the finance sector.
I mean, the thing is, like, I was thinking about going a simple route like that too, like just like AMC News or GME News, and I'm definitely losing some people because my name is so ambiguous to what my channel is actually about. But then I realized I didn't give a fuck.
No man, you do your thing, man. You know,
Exactly.
got people like me, got me, Astro, you got other people. You know, we all support you, man. However, like your videos do crack me up a lot. I have to give you that.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say that all the membership badges are live.
Right, can one genuinely? I'm waiting for this link. I don't know how to do it to be a member.
On YouTube?
Yeah, one of the mods post a link for the
There should be a
membership.
join button, right by the subscribe button.
Let me look. There isn't. I'll check on my laptop because I'm using mobile to see this.
I don't think there can be a link. It's sort of like an insight button. I'm not sure.
Yep, found it. I found it.
Sweet.
It's only on a PC that you can do it. Dana, me and you should talk more. Especially in connecting the YouTube side to the Discord side. I think that would help a lot.
I barely know how Discord works.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if me and you connect, and then if me and you work together, then we can like make we can make some shit easier for Astro.
Yeah, for sure. Are you on Twitter?
I am on Twitter. My Twitter is _papagoose. Yeah, Kurt. By the way, yeah. I forgot to tell you like 2 nights ago. Did you go on like a massive unfollowing rampage?
No.
Because it said you followed me, then unfollowed me, then unfollowed. Like it said like follow like 6 times.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I've had the same follower account. I follow maybe one person every other day. So.
Yeah, I was just chilling. I started getting loads of notification like what the Kurt unfollowed you, what the Kurt followed you. I was like, the fuck? What's he doing?
Maybe I should change my password. What's your? It's _Papa GOOSE.
Yeah.
Why aren't you coming up? I literally can't find you. Can you DM me?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, there you are. I see you. Oh yeah, I'm not following you anymore. What the fuck?
Oh. Bro, I just like literally it was like 2 nights ago. I was just chilling doing my shit, and then I just started getting loads of notifications. Like, what's he doing?
No, dude. Like, swear to God, I don't touch my follower or like whoever's following me either. So I don't know.
How was your poop, pumpkin?
Invigorating.
There's a pretty interesting DD that just got posted on Superstock titled SEC documents show that FTDs were never delivered. In 2008, only 0.12% of FTDs were bought back in, a system where all DTC participants agree not to buy each other in. The DTC claims to be powerless. Black hole at 192 million FTDs minimum. Whoa. So let me get, so someone commented, probably it's TLDR. Let me get this straight. They sell you shit they never had and collect your money. The DTCC is fully aware and willing to participate because it's their member engaging in these activities. The Fed pumps the banks full of money periodically, not directly to cover FTDs, but to provide liquidity to the system. The SEC turns a blind eye while brokers steal your money, the DTCC hides it, and the Fed covers the transaction with even more of your money. No joke, if this was happening 200 years ago, we would have publicly paraded these people's mangled corpses through the streets as a reminder to the next greedy fuckhead that life has consequences. Damn.
This is true.
I have a new emote.
Go on. Just spam it in the chat.
I gotta upload it.
Market making is pure fraud if they don't buy back to deliver. Can I go to work and deliver 0.12% of what my boss wants?
Oh, Dana, you can also do, you can make emotes that build like a bigger emote, if that makes sense. So like, you
For
can do
YouTube?
Yeah, and Twitch. So like, it's like it's a hacky way of doing it, but you can if you were to like take a picture of my face and then cut it into quadrants and then turn each of those into an individual emote, then if you had like the same thing with like Matt Core's face, someone could then make like a half me, half Matt Core's with that.
4 quadrants, right?
I mean, it could be whatever. You're just taking one emote and turning it into 4 different pieces, but they can be interchanged.
New emote is live.
Spam it.
Ooh. I like this guy's... Oh shit, I'm gonna read all of this. Hold on. All agencies, brokers, banks, and market makers are colluding to prevent MOAS. There is one possible catalyst and one for sure catalyst. Remember the big margin call on Robinhood? It was like $3 billion. They got a solid favor to drop it down to $700 million, and none of those agencies or banks seemed to complain. Other margin calls, somehow miraculously, they've been covered over and over, allowing this bullshit to continue. At least we think they've been covered. Given above, it's entirely possible that those calls were greatly reduced or perhaps not even exercised. Is there even a strict law about margin calls, or is it part of their self-regulation? In the SEC report, it was shown that the OCC was woefully short on deposits to cover obligations, and that was digging into GME. We for sure know for a fact that there are other stonks working on their own squeeze. Wow, this is on Superstonk and they allowed this to be said. That's surprising. There's been all sorts of delays and transfers to other brokerages, then to ComputerShare. Almost all of them can't find the shares. There's even been some chat screenshots to this effect. If the DTCC is truly doing their job and holding the shares, this should never be an issue, yet it is. There's the bank's quarterly earnings report showing them that they are flush with cash. Best quarter ever, bro. Yet we've seen inflation skyrocket. What's up with those reverse repos cranking over $1 trillion a day?
Thanks for your money, Dana.
Every day for the last month. There's the SEC report basically saying all is well and we're not going to take any action when our DD has shown all sorts of fuckery. Not just fuckery, but straight up illegal actions. Yet no one seems to be bothered. There's those long puts that are well above the free float. That raised some red flags for us, but the agencies are overseeing that and don't give a shit. There's fuckery with the ETFs. There's an attempt to hide Brazilian shit in the Brazilian banking system. I guarantee Brazil is not the only place that they're attempting to hide things. There's the non-existent hedge funds. I think Iceberg or Glacier or some shit like that. There's the paid speaking fees going to government representatives. There's the campaign contributions that seem to fall in the circles of families of elected officials who are pretty close married to people such as the CEO of the NYSE or heads of regulating bodies. There's insider trading among market makers and government officials. There's the people running agencies conveniently used to hold pretty high positions at money markers or brokers. He wrote that wrong. There's a massive amount of fuckery going on in Credit Suisse. Something is up with Bank of America.
I think the stock likes when you read, Kurt.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll eventually see some.
This is exactly what we saw right before the run in January, by the way. All this right here. Sorry.
I'm sure we'll see some kind of new fuckery from Wells Fargo since they seem to specialize in fuckery. There's the collapse of the China housing developers and failure to pay their bonds, but none of the banks seem to be overly concerned about it, according to the mainstream media. Speaking of mainstream media, how many times have we seen articles that are complete opposite of reality? There's the shitty jobs report, inflation report, but the markets miraculously keep going up, but our price is stagnant or dropping. There's dark pool abuse of price suppression. These agencies are self-regulating and no legal ramifications or consequences ever seem to face them. There's the bragging by the SEC of record level of payouts to whistleblowers, but as history has demonstrated, the fines are such a joke that they are considered part of the cost of doing business. Hell, they claim to have paid something like $450 million to whistleblowers, but won't state what it's for. Given the manipulation of MSM, the bold-faced lying, can we believe that they actually ever did anything, or they just are trying their hand at being a bullshit social media influencer? There's S3 reports of MOAS being a sure thing, yet it hasn't happened after months of being at that level. There's an endless screenshot of Ortex and Bloomberg showing the whole market is trashed, but nothing has changed. There's a SEC. There's the SEC's own report showing crazy high short interest in January, which also states that the shorts have not covered, but not one single person in the SEC that we know of stood up and said, hold up, how does this make any sense? Maybe we should look into this a little more. There's been speculation that our shares are really just IOUs. There's the whole PFOF scheme invented by none other but one of the greatest financial con men to ever have walked the face of the planet, Bernie Madoff, by the way. We have now had that scheme picked up by huge market makers, and they've run with it, all while their leader has claimed he's just a humble dude looking to help retail. If you really think he was actually out to help retail, then I have a number of bridges I could sell you. There's the vote that hit a miracle of number of 100%, but we all know those numbers are What is he talking about? Oh, he's talking about the proxy vote. Yeah, so 100% of the proxy, the voters were. So that one's really interesting because they say that on average, for any given stock, the number of people who actually registered to vote in a proxy is more like 80%. So if you ever hit 100%, there's automatic fuckery. And I believe AMC was that. So this guy ends and says, and this is just what I can think of sitting here. I'm sure there's many more. Bottom line is that all of these agencies, bankers, brokers, money makers, government officials are all holding hands while playing the game of Red River, trying to break their line, but they're handcuffed with their wrists together. So he says that the NFT dividend is a possible catalyst, but what's the for sure catalyst? He's saying DRSs. Okay. That was a good post. That was a really good post. Credit to CMBHERE, so CMB here, on Supersonic. I'll award this shit. That was good.
What's up with the Battlefield 5 music, LMAO? This is from the Dark Knight, you uncultured motherfucker.
Some people will never learn.
Oh, is that Toxic?
What's up, man?
What's going on, brother?
Been a minute.
Yeah, it has. You doing good?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Yeah, I can do that. It's great to hear from you, brother.
Good to be back. Nice not having so much information overload from voice chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to balance all of it. You got a little too political earlier, so I had to step away.
I'm gonna go take a shite.
Pinch quickly.
Yeah.
Are we taking turns?
Hey Astro, I gotta get my goddamn tooth fixed. I'll talk to you later.
How dare you leave mid-shift?
I'll use my PTO.
Fuck! See you later, man.
Professor Astro?
No. Yes, my child.
One of the dumb students asking for a hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Nice little bounce on the chart.
Morgan Freeman.
My Discord's being weird lately, it's keep kicking me out and everything.
You heard any rumors about PayPal looking to purchase Pinterest? Apparently, $45 billion bid for Pinterest. Big news catalyst because it jumped from around 55 up to $67 almost. 66.
Are you talking about Bitcoin there?
No.
Oh.
PayPal looking at buying out pins. According to this, it looks like it's going to attempt to successfully negotiate and announce a deal by the time they report quarterly earnings on November 8th.
Yeah, I don't know what Facebook are doing though, changing the name. It's gonna. I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna affect them pretty badly. Just the name itself.
I think they're trying to get away from the negative publicity.
They better change it to like Soul Siphon or some shit.
I think they've already got a name for it. I just forgot about what it's called. Give me a sec.
They should just rename to Taint.
From sources, it's going to be called The Verge. From Facebook to The Verge.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
What are they, like, rebranding themselves with like a news publication instead?
I think they're just trying to get away from the stigma from that news leak. I mean, they've got Instagram, WhatsApp, and the Oculus products. I mean, it's kind of varied in what they do, but I don't know that all of those things tie around to anything other than just trying to mass accumulate data about end users.
You see, I don't know if it's just going to be a name change, or I don't know if they're just going to redo the whole thing. But from what I've just been looking at and heard before, I think it's just the name.
So the name, I don't think is going to be The Verge. I think that was one of the companies that they were talking to.
You sure? I've just read an article saying the company Facebook's going to be changed to quote unquote The Verge.
That's weird because I was looking at New York Post and it said in July Zuckerberg told The Verge that over the next several years they're going to effectively try and transition into a metaverse company.
I don't know. It's a bit weird because whilst I was looking at that, I was saying it was saying as well they're going to keep the new name secret, but I don't know. Personally, I don't think they should change it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to help anything in any way.
Oh, is this the article? Alright, I'll send you what I saw. Because that's contradicting a lot. Sick music in the background, by the way. Never mind, Toxic, you were right. It was just a clickbait article.
Gotcha.
The volume's pretty still. It's like watching paint dry.
I thought it was kind of interesting to see GameStop's volume in pretty consistent increments this morning.
Agreed. Did you say this is the Dark Knight soundtrack? That's good.
No, this is the Last Samurai. The other one was the Dark Knight. These trades are showing in the time and sales that they're coming through an exchange called NFC. According to this, that is the stock exchange of Thailand?
The fuck?
I'm not even kidding. The rest are going through trade reporting facilities, aka dark pools and OTC. And like a handful of them are coming from the NASDAQ. TRF. NAS. TRF. NAS, TRF. And then you'll see NFC.
What is it? NFC?
Yeah. NATO Foxtrot Charlie.
Would they even be open right now? Like, what the fuck? They're 12 hours ahead of us. It's like 12 a.m. in Thailand.
It's 1:17 a.m.
I googled it and nothing came up. Oh no, I got it. Actually, never mind. Yeah, NFC, the NFC, the Stock Exchange of Thailand.
What the fuck?
What?
Chat? What do? You found
Oh,
NFC
wait.
of the UK? There's a stepmom stuck in the dryer on the 15-minute.
That's some big brain shit, that.
Chat, don't forget to like and sub, donate, fondle my balls. We're closing in on 25k subs.
I don't understand why it would say NFC. How did you
It's on time
like
and
make
sales. We will.
Yeah, but does it, like, when you click on it, does it tell you, like, Stock Exchange of Thailand, or?
No, I had to search it. It
Oh.
just popped up again.
Because it looks like the actual abbreviation for the Stock Exchange of Thailand is SET. Because it's set.or.th, which is their website.
What the fuck?
But maybe it...
Hanging labia pattern on the light year chart? Light year is
November.
distance, bucko. You've been watching too much Matt Kors.
November Foxtrot Charlie, correct?
Yeah.
SET, by the way, is a dual exchange for not only Thailand but Shenzhen, which is in China.
What the fuck?
What doing, China? What doing, Thailand?
I wasn't Kenny just in China?
Wouldn't be surprised.
I thought he went there. I thought Boss found his plane going there.
I don't know, but I saw the funniest post about the frequency of Kenny flying. Someone was concerned that he might get at some form of radiation cancer. And he was concerned about him because he didn't want him to get cancer and die too early before he goes to prison.
That's great. That is great.
Can the DJ play a Forest the
Whoa.
Q-DOS?
Did short interest drop? Wasn't it like 22%? Like,
Yeah,
a few days ago?
they just returning shares in bulk. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Well, they still have them borrowed. The free float on loan is 21%, but the actual short interest is 16.6, which is pretty fucking low.
For what it
Yeah,
normally is, yeah.
I'm not sure I can believe anything of what's on Vortex anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take it with a grain of salt, but I mean, at least it's something. It's some kind of barometer.
True. It's not the data itself, it's the behavior of the data.
True, yeah. That's a good way to put it.
I've said that since day one. Why we have Undertaker music? Bro, you need to watch a goddamn movie at AMC theaters. It's The Last Samurai.
I'm trying to look. I can't find nothing to do with NFC.
Yeah. It's what Webull is showing under time and sales for the exchange. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Despite all of the trading that we've done today, we have arrived back at open.
Woo.
Hence, we are trading time.
Yes.
I can't wait. When like 5 years from now, there's gonna be articles saying, 5 years ago today, a bunch of internet warriors posted memes for 9 months and took down the largest criminals the financial world has ever seen. And they were obsessed with none other but hot moms.
Yes.
Five degrees of separation, boys. 1K to 5K, 5K to 25K, 25K to 125K, 125K to 625K, 625K to 3.1 million, and so on. Where are we? I think we're at like degree number 2.
Good God.
One of these days.
Dude, we're at what we opened at.
Nice.
And we're now sitting at it. Literally. Okay, we moved. We went up by a penny. 2 pennies.
I'm sorry to mention this again, but this whole NFC thing, would it be classed as a brokerage?
No.
No, not brokerage, an exchange.
Yeah.
Ah.
3 pennies. 4 pennies. 5. Oh, 3. $26.5 million shares changed hands and not the price changed at all. Amazing. NFC non-financial counterparties. What? Is that for real? Why the hell are we moving only a few pennies up and down? Fuckery. Internalization.
See, when I type NFC, NFC Stock Exchange, I get the Next 15 Communications Group PLC
Yeah, I saw that.
down 25%. You need a footrest, don't you?
No. Lamau, what the fuck you doing? Physics.
So earnings isn't next week, but the week after for AMC. That's going to be an interesting one. Are we going to hit a positive EPS? I think probably, maybe, hopefully.
That'd be
the best answer.
dope.
I mean, it's entirely possible. Everyone in chat, with the Citadel hearing coming up in 5 days, some big brain fucking started a petition on change.org for everyone to sign that pretty much says that Citadel does not represent the retail holder, and I bet you the lawyers that EIX are using will
IEX.
Will might potentially use that in the court of law to kind of support their argument. So
Spam it in the chat. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tiny link it because it's too long.
No, you can link it.
No, it's literally too long. It doesn't let me link it. No problem. 1 second. There you go.
$20 until power hour.
I hate this stupid fucking market so goddamn much.
Look at gold absolutely ripping. Almost up 1%. Oh yeah, true. Does anyone know if 3:45 is 3:45 Eastern time? That Adam Aaron is going to be talking about what he's doing on Fox News.
Got no clue.
Anybody in chat know? Eastern. Okay, cool. Thanks, chat.
How many hours until he speaks?
1 hour. And an hour he's speaking. So during market open, actually, which is surprising. That's gonna be lit. Expect us to go down though, because you know every time there's good news, they short the fuck out of it.
For real. Is that a jack? Is that a jack tit on the chart? I see.
Yes,
Looks
it
like
is.
a jack. Yeah, a jack tit's forming.
That is true. He was on Fox News yesterday, but
He's speaking with Charles, isn't he?
I think, yeah, I thought Gasparino tweeted again that he was going to be on again about something that he wants to talk about.
That's gonna be saucy.
I'll go look at fucking Midget Man's Twitter. Hold on.
Dude, his arms are so fucking tiny.
Who would win in a fight, Charles or Wee Man?
Bro, that's insulting to Wee Man.
No, so this was 2 hours ago. Great conversation with AMC Chief CEO Adam Aaron, who says big changes are coming to the theater chain. And this is from Gasparino, guys. Meanwhile, I can confirm the AMC ape fantasy of a pending MOAS in the stock is a fantasy. Ha. Well, nice fucking combination of words there. You literally said fantasy twice in a row. Dumbass.
Nice.
Yeah, so I think it's at 3:45.
Hey Astro.
Yee.
You know, once we sort out the Reddit properly, can me and you start working together with the plan that we had about the YouTube comment section?
Of course.
Alright. I feel like that would be fucking sick. Are we gonna make our own little tickers and everything?
Oh yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
My only like concern is like I don't know if you would understand, like if you know, it's like, could we do it to where it would automatically kick in when you start live streaming, or would it be like a flick of a switch?
24/7.
Alright.
I can't give any more details away than that.
Yeah.
Publicly.
Of course.
Chat, anytime you see right here where it says TRF, that stands for Trade Reporting Facility. That's where trades are reported when they're done on a dark pool. Anything that's off exchange. I'd say about 70% of everything that we've seen from here has said TRF. Any calls on the Hunter's Moon tonight? What's that? Just a moon in for the full moon. Oh, I don't know. Bunch of shit feels weird already though. Yeah, Tristan, thank you. Much appreciated. I feel like we've been at 27.3 million volume all day. What the fuck? Here we are, back at open.
Ding ding ding.
Good fucking God, do something. I'm just gonna keep getting stoned. This is fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. No manipulation here.
Is what we're going through right now the same pattern as just before? Like the same increment?
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, Astro. I'll send you a couple of messages. What happened 2 nights ago? Nothing to be too worried about. Just have a look at it when you're free.
Did you already send it?
Just typing it. It just came to my head.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll let you know when I send it.
I'm watching.
How much, bitch? How much you donate?
For some more soda. Maybe try Diet Coke this time.
Thank you.
Boom. Alright, I sent that.
Thank you.
I just spoke with Dana to me and Dana are gonna try and work together a bit more so we can try and make the YouTube and Discord connect a little bit more.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. You guys would work well together. Oh my fuck. Oh? Please?
Come on, bitch. As of 11:15 Eastern, AMC's traded 66% off exchange.
Yep.
You know what pisses me off the most?
What's up?
You know how like, well, I mean, you'll know because you're on Twitter all the time, but you know, you see these videos of people like just copy and pasting the graph from the past couple of months and then overlaying it on right now,
Yeah.
as if it's a new thing. It must piss you off. Like it
Just a
honestly
little
must
bit.
piss you off.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. But it pisses me off because like we put so much time into this, and then like people ignore it. But as soon as a couple of big players put it on Twitter,
Dude,
oh, it's a new thing.
I've put like
You put yeah.
yeah, like I put so much time into this. Like
You just spoon feed it to us, but everyone spits it out.
eh, not everybody, but yeah. No, you're
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
right.
yeah, of course.
It's yeah. I've
It's
spent so
painful.
many hours looking at this chart. Like it's yeah.
It's painful. It is.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, that's what they want. They want to make it as painful as possible for us to stay around.
Yeah, I mean it's a byproduct. It just comes down to I don't know. It's just disgusting. Like how many people trade on the markets every day? Just
Ooh,
you just throw numbers out.
millions.
At least,
Yeah.
right? There are headlines written every day about these stocks. Every day.
That's all. But that's all it is pump and dumps in different directions.
Uh,
I mean, on the
I
news
know what you mean.
articles.
Yeah. It's a pump and dump in the media world. They treat their headlines like pump and dumps. So you imagine how many eyes see these headlines, and then you imagine how many of the same eyes eventually make trades with these stocks. So I don't even know what to put the numbers in realm wise. What I can say is that there is not there is nowhere close to the sentiment being like this. There is the way that these things trade makes you think that they're low float stocks, that they're rarely ever touched. They don't move, and when they do, it's either flatlining or just going basis points above and below the open. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make sense. And it's so frustrating. Ultimately, that frustration turns into motivation. But you sit back and wonder, how in the fucking good Lord is nobody paying attention to this from a judiciary standpoint? How is nobody even like leaking anything that says, hey, there is something going on here? Why is it
Money.
that millions of people have to fucking fight tooth and nail just to get even a report that was supposed to come out a month ago?
Well, I've got my theories on the GameStop report. I think that was as obfuscated as possible on the overall
word
big
for it.
picture, and I think that was done in an effort to, I won't say camouflage the findings, but it definitely was done in a way to make sure that they didn't tip their hand.
Yeah.
It was a walk by head nod.
Yeah, it's a good way of putting it.
We're walking down. We're walking down the same hallway. Gary Gensler just passes us, gives us the old, smirk, head nod, and then he keeps walking.
Yeah, it wasn't even a wink to acknowledge that we're fighting for the same goal. I think it was more of an acknowledgement that we're not wrong. Not that he's on our side, but we're not wrong.
Look, if the problem really is as big as I was reading that fucking Super Stonk post earlier, if it's really that big and everything is so fucked that it's the entire system, there's a lot of work to be done. And there's a lot of subpoenas and there's a lot of shady shit that needs to be uncovered, and the only way to get it uncovered is by staying quiet about it, because if you alert anyone to anything, especially the public, then it could potentially threaten your investigation.
It's too perfect, though. There's, for what we are looking for from enforcement, the amount of seeming lack of action is too contained. It feels like there has been 0% anything. It feels like we're still in January, but that's impossible.
We're not the first. We're not the first group. Okay, so Bernie Madoff, his scheme was warned about in 2000, in 2001, in 2002, in 2003, and then finally in 2008, when the market finally crashed, and he was not able to continue the scheme up simply because there's no money left for him to do so. It was finally uncovered and finally investigated by the FBI.
Yeah.
Patrick Brine started with his whole naked short and market manipulation triad, if you will, in 2009, I believe he started, and everyone thought he was fucking insane, and that was more than a decade ago. Now that you have this whole public eye and literal fucking obsessiveness from the public, to the point where they're writing like PhD level fucking theses on Superstonk and other subreddits, and the pressure is now on. I think that we are in the 2008 type era of the Bernie Madoff scheme.
Yeah.
And I think it's only a matter of time until we see headlines of this and that, and an office getting raided, and the truth coming out. But I think this has been a snowball that has been rolling down the hill, and finally it is too big for it to be slowed down.
Yeah.
Well, I know their fear is imploding the market. That's why I think we've seen the little bits and pieces, the the changes, but I don't think we've seen anything drastic. I've seen a couple of those, reports of PFOF being banned. If that happens, that's a nice start, but I don't think by any means that that's going to fix the problem. That just means they're not going to be able to front run orders like they have been.
Yeah.
I mean, to revamp the system, you gotta start small and get bigger. So I think PFOF is a step in the right direction for sure. But in my opinion, the system is, to me, to what I've read, what I've seen online. Obviously, nothing is confirmed, but the puzzle pieces all seem to fit together. So when they fit together, usually it seems to be more true than just assumption. Because if you can make one assumption and that falls into another one, and then that one keeps falling into other ones, and they're all connected, and you can make the big picture eventually from all the puzzle pieces being put together, then it's probably more true than fiction. And in my opinion, I don't think it can be fixed. It can only be destroyed and then pretty much rebuilt from the ground up. And I think that course will take some time to unravel, and I think MOAS will happen before that. And I think that the speculation on the market shifting to blockchain technology and NFTs and fractionalized NFTs is the only way that it's forever going to be fixed. And if you haven't read The Glass Castle on Superstock, I highly suggest you read that because that shit is fucking lit. And just to put a conspiracy on top of the conspiracy, I think at this point the quality of work by some of these fucks on Superstock is so good that I wouldn't doubt that there's like some fucking team of like big brain fucking dudes hanging out in a conference room and like writing this shit and it being like peer reviewed before it gets posted because it is so fucking next level. Like it's really fucking, it's just so good. It's so great. Yeah, I think they're right.
Alright, I'm signing off early. I'm fucking passing the fuck out. I'm gonna be watching the charts while I fall asleep. If something happens, I'll hop back on. But I need to fucking pass out. I've been up for too long.
Yeah, I'm in a fucking about to, bro. I'm fucking done over today. What a boring ass day. See you
Not even
tomorrow.
at 30 million in volume.
Yep.
Amazing. Alright, chat. We're not sad. We're a little frustrated, but it'll be gone in a couple hours. Oh yeah, I'm ready for the new Slash material. I'm so fucking ready for it. Alright, y'all. Love you guys. Stay black. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright. Cheers, motherfuckers. I'm outie.